Hello everyone. My goodness, I know I'm early. I'm actually super early compared to other days, like 10 minutes. I started the stream 15 minutes early, kinda. But I'm just so excited. I'm so looking forward to playing this game. I couldn't wait any minute longer. I'm so looking forward to it. I know I mentioned it like the past week and yesterday as well. That is one of my favorite games ever. So you guys can't imagine how excited I am. I'm so looking forward to it. I hope I set up everything right. Hopefully. If not, we'll just have to look and solve things as they happen. But I believe everything should be okay. Pretty sure everything should be okay. For now, wait. Where's my background music? Where's my BGM? Do you guys hear it? Is it there? Maybe it's because I'm blasting the game through my earphones that I can't hear it. I don't know. I don't know. Wait, let me turn the volume down. So I can hear what's going on. That's a good idea. Let's see. Maybe now it's a bit loud. maybe I turned it up a little bit too much. Okay. There. It's okay, I think. Maybe. Kinda. Hopefully. Yeah, I think there's fine. I think that's fine. So yeah, very early today, but I'm just so excited. I'm so excited. But man, I haven't done my skincare today because I was so lazy getting out of bed. I didn't want to. It was so cozy. It was so comfy. It's like I was trapped in there. I was trapped in my bed. It wouldn't let me get up. Not complaining though, not complaining. But yeah, something that was not ideal. Well, I guess that is kind of complaining, isn't it? I think it is. Oops. Also, wait. Maybe I should change the category for now until we start the game. I think that would be a good idea. Okay, and I put that there. Okay. There we go. Now it's not misleading. Okay. Good. Yeah, I've been just so eepy. So eepy today. But it's fine. I'll probably get fully awake once we start playing the game. I'll be locked in on the story and everything that's going on. Oh, I can't wait. Truly. Hi, hope you're having a wonderful day. Hello, Ragterian. Did I pronounce that correctly? I am having a wonderful day. Thank you so much. I hope you're too. Welcome to the stream. Kinda. I try. English is not my first language, so I may mispronounce some stuff. I'm working right now. Oh, good luck at work. Good luck at work. Hope you have an amazing day. Or at least it's not as tough as usual. Oh, where are you from? I'm from Spain. I float around Spain. Yeah, Spanish is my first language. Yup. It's quite easier these days. Oh, that's good. That's awesome. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Hopefully that's how it lasts for as long as possible. We don't like tough days at work, do we? Do we? Yeah, I was just yapping about the game we're about to play because I'm so excited. My stupid ass was about to say bonjour. Yeah, no, that's not Spanish. But I appreciate the intention. Yeah. I'm just so eepy today. I'm very eepy. I got my tea with me, and that's not helping with me being more awake because it's so soothing and comfy and just it makes me want to go back to bed. Gracias. You're welcome. That was good. That was good. Gracias. Yup. So, go back to sleep? No, I'm looking forward to today's stream. I really want to play this game. I've been holding myself back from playing it earlier because I wanted to be on schedule, and I already started stream way earlier than usual. Which was not a good idea. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Cloud Gazers. Thank you. I hope you have a fun time here. I appreciate it. Welcome. Yeah, last week I was holding myself back. I was like, what if I start the game right now? Like that was... Oh wait, what happened to my face? Huh? Wait. Oh, that's weird. My thingy froze. My thingy froze. But yeah, I wanted to stream it earlier, but I thought if I do it off schedule, then people might not show up, and I really want to share this game with you all because it's one of my favorites ever. It's actually the third time I'm playing it, but I don't remember much about it, so I don't remember the major plot points, so it's not going to be like a surprise when stuff happens. But like, I don't remember like the details and the puzzles and the trials and all of that. So it's going to be so fun. How will the game affect your face? Hopefully it won't. Hopefully it won't. It's just on an emulator, so it shouldn't be that hard on my computer. So yeah, so far the only games I've had trouble with are Infinity Nikki, which I just can't play anymore, sadly. And House Flipper, which I have to play on the lowest graphics settings. It looks awful. It looks so bad, but at least it's doable. It's doable. Like when you look at stuff, the preview of the items and the paint and the flooring, the tiles, everything, it looks okay on the preview. Then you actually buy them and put it in game, and oh my god, it's so ugly. But if I don't do it like that, my computer will just explode. It dies, boom, and yeah, no way I can stream it. If I wasn't streaming it, then yeah, I would be able to put it on the highest graphic settings, but yeah, while streaming it's just not possible. It's no way. Yeah, it's 11 right now, and I'm so tempted on starting the game. I also worked on the overlay myself. I did it myself. I spent more time than I probably should have because I don't have it like tools, like the right tools and programs and stuff to make this. I'm no graphic designer. That's cute. It paid off. You think this is actually the second version of this overlay in particular, because the first one was too bright and it kind of flashbanged people when I switch from the games back to the chatting overlay. Let me see if I still have it on OBS. Oh yeah, this is the OG one. As you can see, way brighter, way brighter. So this is the one we set in. That way, that way your eyes won't hurt, and I think it kind of matches my color scheme a lot. This is much better. Yeah, it definitely is. It definitely is. I was going back and forth because I had in mind changing it for the longest time, but I just couldn't think of a way that it worked without redoing it from scratch. And I think it came out alright. I think it came out alright. But the overlay I'm going to use for the game, that one's bluish. It's more like my hair color, so that will be brighter for sure. But I think it's cute. I think it's cute. Let me go there. Let me go there. Oh, there. Boom. Boom. Isn't it pretty? I worked so hard. It took me way more time than I want to admit. Because at the beginning, it was just too plain. Then it was boring. There wasn't much going on, and I wanted it to be cute and interesting and stuff. So, boom, boom. Also, do I even have the chat here? Let me see. Do I have the chat? I do. Okay, I do. Oh, yeah. It's the first time I'm using this. So yeah, debuting a new overlay. Yippee! Yippee! Let's see. Let me start the game so that this is not constantly playing on the background. New game. Ooh, I'm so excited. Let me put my name. Nube. Okay, it's Nube, okay? And we're going to let that there for a little bit until more people show up. Hopefully. Hopefully they will. But I did say yesterday that I must push stream back an hour. Sure, I kind of shot myself on the foot there. Because I didn't want to overlap with a friend's stream, but in the end he ended up not streaming. So yeah, I just stick to my usual schedule. Which, yeah. By the way, oh wait, no music is playing now. I was going to ask, is the audio okay? But yeah, no music playing, so no way to check. No way to check. I've been dreaming about this moment. I hope I don't fumble too much on the puzzles, because it's also the first time I'm playing this game in English. So there's that. I usually no. I always play my games in Spanish unless there is no Spanish translation. Well, lately I've been using English more because I want to get more used to it, reading it and understanding it and stuff, since I'll be streaming. But yeah, not games like this, puzzle games and stuff. So yeah, hopefully it'll be alright. I mean, as alright as it can be. Okay, I'm just going to start because I don't want to wait. This is a work of fiction. The characters, groups, and events portrayed within are in no way... Oh, it vanished. I couldn't read it fast enough. Okay, now you can hear the game. Ooh.
If anything happens to me, go and see this man. He should be able to help.
He should be able to help. What's that? Hole?
Lots of witches.
Witches. Those are witches. They look like bats or ravens or... I don't know, it's weird. So epic. So, this is supposed to be set. Oh, wait, the statues are moving? What? How?
No, that's impossible.
It's supposed to be set IRL. So there should not be any magic. No, girly pop, what happened? Where's the other guy? Is he right? Oh.
Go without me. Quickly. Get going.
Oh goodness. Oh no. Sirens, you're safe. Kinda? No, we're running away from the police too. Why? They're there to help you, girl.
Huh? Well, what do we have here?
What do we have here? Oh. Oh, exciting. Prologue on a dark and stormy night. Ooh, so exciting! How does it look on the stream, by the way? Can you hear the game or right? Oh, it's so quiet. Let me turn up the volume a little bit for the game. Maybe there? Okay. Hopefully that's fine. Hopefully that's alright. Okay. What the blazes? How on earth did a vehicle end up on top of that tree?
Blimey. This is going to be a tough nut to crack.
Ooh.
There is one man I know who could get to the bottom of this.
I didn't know they had like British accent. I'm used to this.
Did you say witches, Professor?
That's right. People in the Middle Ages very much believed in their existence. That is the reason why they had witch trials. Do you see?
Witch trials?
Oh, baby. Baby, look. He's so cute.
Did witches really exist in those days?
My baby boy. What a cutie patootie. Oh.
Well, my boy, witch trials certainly existed, although nobody ever truly used magic. Witches were nothing more than superstition and legend.
Where they go? We just saw some flying and moving statues, so maybe magic is real in this universe. We just don't know.
Look, it's really
Maya!
Come on, Nick, take a look.
Nick is not available.
I know you're excited, Maya, but can a guy get a few last Z's in?
This is no time to be sleeping. You won't win in an English court of law with that attitude.
You
This trip
tell
is just
him.
an exchange visit courtesy of the Legal League of Attorneys. I won't be defending in court officially.
Oh, well that's no fun.
Oh, Maya, girl. I swear to God,
You know
this
you're always at your
girl.
best when working under pressure, but who can say how things would go over here?
I wish you wouldn't talk like that. You only jinx the whole thing.
You're right. Let's just have a good time. What could go wrong? Yeah, that's definitely not foreshadowing anything. Just a witch, apparently, doing witch stuff. Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Woo! Nice. Ooh. Oh, also, let me update the stream category before I forget again.
The rain doesn't seem to want to stop.
There we go. There we go. Now we're all set. Hopefully. Hopefully.
It's a bit unusual for this time of year, don't you think?
Oh, his voice is so sweet in English as well.
I agree, Luke. But I believe it is easing off a little now, so it should clear up soon.
I'm so not used to hearing their voices in English. But they are okay. They sound fine. They're not too different. I think in Spanish, Layton sounds a bit more deep.
I hope it does clear up soon, especially the lightning.
And Luke's voice is just
Afraid of
completely
lightning,
different.
I take it?
Of course not. I'm not a little kid, you know.
He's not a little kid. He's a big boy. He's all grown up now.
It's just that I hate how it flashes suddenly and takes him by surprise.
Oh, he just gets startled. He's not scared. Then let's wait a while for it to settle. Look, I have just the thing to take your mind off of it. Take a look on the bookshelf. The bookshelf? What's on the bookshelf? You'll know when you find it. Do you recall our usual method of investigation? Of course I do. Oh, expected as much. But just to be sure, let's have a refresher. Tutorial time! We use a magnifying glass for investigation. These will appear automatically. Slide the stylus along the touchscreen to move the magnifying glass around. The secret is to slide the stylus as if drawing a line. While moving the magnifying glass, it will sometimes appear orange. When this happens, give the touchscreen a light tap. Doing so will investigate the point in question. In addition to important information, there are also puzzles and hint coins waiting to be found. Hint coins will become invaluable later on while tackling difficult puzzles. Okay, let's give it a try. Yay! Touch and slide on the touch screen, then give it a light tap to investigate. This technique can be can be used to investigate points of interest, right? Now, let's investigate the bookshelf. I wonder how... Okay, it's not as bad. You found a hint coin! Yeah, we'll probably need those a lot. But yeah, I thought it would be kind of weird doing it on an emulator, but no, it's fine. This spiky fossil looks somewhat cool. It's a rare, valuable fossil look. Professor, please take me with you next time you go exploring an ancient ruins. For those who don't know, Professor Layton is archaeology professor. Yeah, he works at a university. Don't remember which one though. Don't remember which one. And he sometimes assists the police investigating stuff. He's so cool. I love it. So this game is kind of I don't know if it's canon, but it's its own thing. It's its own thing. I don't think it's chronologically set at any point of the story of the usual game. So after we're done with this game, we'll go to the first one, which is the Curious Village. And that's when we start learning about the story of Layton and Luke and all their adventures. I'm looking forward to that. Your tea is extraordinarily fragrant, Professor. You have a discerning nose, Luke. I got this special Darjeeling blend from the University Chancellor. A gentleman's love for tea is pure, strong, and everlasting, I guess. Oh, we are all tea lovers here, I see. Oh, coin! When the magnifying glass shines, it means that there's a coin there. So, we need to investigate everything to get all the coins. Because the coins we can change for hints on puzzles. So if we ever get stuck, which hopefully we won't, we could use them to solve that. It's not like they give you the answer. I believe there are up to 4 hints you can buy, so maybe you can get it done with the first hint, or you will be needing 4. It depends. So that's why coins are so important. You can really get stuck in a puzzle. It doesn't look as if the rain will cease anytime soon. You can even hear thunder in the distance. The weather's unusually bad today. It may be best to wait until the sky clears up a bit before leaving my office. I did my teacher's right. Oh my god, it's not too hot, it's not too cold, it's perfect. I'm used to burning myself with my tea, so this is nice. This is nice. I made it just right. Okay, anything else we're missing? Oh, the sofa? I wouldn't call it comfortable, but it will suffice for a quick nap. Napping on the couch is bad for you, Professor. Your neck will hurt. Oh, so sweet. When I think about the paper I need to finish writing when I go home, staying here seems very appealing. Oh, he's procrastinating. Okay, let's investigate the bookshelf, which is what we were supposed to be doing. Isn't this a picture book? Wow, I wouldn't have expected you to have a picture book, Professor. Wait a second. That's right, my boy. There's a puzzle hidden within that book. I should have known. You even have puzzles hidden in your books. Alright then, look. Why not see if you can solve this one? Naturally. After all, I'm your apprentice. You are, but what about me? Will I be able to do this? Let's see. Oh, the Pika Rats are... kind of your score in the game, you could say. The lower Pikarat's a puzzle it's worth, the easier it is supposed to be. Okay, let's see. A light witch and a dark witch are trying to fly back home to their castles. Each castle is colored to match each witch. Their way home is connected by colorful paths of light. Touching one of these paths will cause all of that color to disappear. Help the witches find the right path to their respective castles by removing the unwanted paths. Okay, that's just... okay. Touching a colorful path of light will remove all the paths of that specific color. Remember, the light witch lives in the white castle and the dark witch lives in the black castle. The witches will travel on any colorful path they encounter as they fly up. Okay, let's see. For now, where do they go? Okay, the white witch goes directly to her castle, but the black witch, no, the black witch gets lost. Let's see, what can we move? I think this is just trial and error. Let's see. This way, the black witch gets to their castle, and the white witch doesn't. Maybe I need to capture the cursor in this game so that way you could see where I'm pointing at. Let me see. No. Here. Okay. There. Can you see my cursor? Let me see. Yeah, you can. Awesome. Ouch. I just hit my elbow. Oh, that hurt. Okay, so now the white witch goes to her castle and the black witch does as well. I think we solved the puzzle. Oh, by the way, if you mess up on a puzzle, they take off picarats from your total reward. I think this is the answer. Pretty sure. Let me check again. Yeah, the white one gets to her castle and the black one does as well. Let's submit it. Hopefully I didn't mess up. No, we did it! First puzzle solved. Yippee! So yeah, this was...
This is my answer.
This is my answer. Oh, cutie.
Professor, I did it!
Cutie. Outstanding. Both witches managed to cross the colorful paths and find their way home. Oh, it's so dreamy. The puzzle looks so dreamy. Oh, I want a castle for myself in the clouds too. Why don't I have one of those? Why don't I have one of those? I feel cheated. I'm going to build one. I want a castle in the clouds too. Well done, Luke. That was a piece of cake. I can solve harder puzzles than that. I know you can. I'm pleased to hear that, Luke. It was a charming little puzzle though, like straight out of a fairy tale. If only the witches of the Middle Ages were as jolly as the ones in this picture book. Yes, indeed. Well, it looks as if the rain is about to stop. Shall we prepare to go home? Okay, Professor. Now, where did I put my umbrella? Where did... Oh! Someone's here. Professor, I think we have a visitor. At this late hour, I can't say I've been expecting anybody. I'll go and see who it is. Who could it be? Girly Pop! There she is, our little Red Riding Hood. She's so beautiful. Are you Mr. Herschel Layton? Layton? Yes, indeed I am. My dear young lady, how may I be of assistance? I have been asked to give you a letter. Please, could you read this? Let's see. This letter is from Carmine. Carmine? Who's Carmine? He was a student of mine a number of years ago, and if I recall correctly, he's now a detective. Wow, a detective? About Carmine. Yes? Well, I'm sorry. It appears there may be a matter of some considerable importance within this letter. Let's read it right away, Professor. Yeah, please. Please.
Dear Professor,
Oh, it's dubbed.
it has been a long time. There is so much I would like to tell you, but at present I do not have the time.
I wonder what accent is this supposed to be?
My life is in danger. I am being chased by something terrifying, and I am not sure whether I can escape.
Is it French?
It all started in a town called Labyrinthia. A mysterious town, one that you will not find on any map.
Oh.
I found myself there during the course of an investigation. While I was there, a series of unbelievable events occurred right before my eyes.
Like witches?
I realized the town held a mysterious secret and decided to get to the bottom of it.
Ooh, I'm so
Before I
hyped.
could, they found me.
Who found you? The witches?
I escaped from Labyrinthia with a young woman by the name of Espella. It was my
Espella.
belief that she held the key to solving the secret of that town.
Espella, huh?
It is not me they are pursuing, it is Espella. As such, I am asking you to help her. Labyrinthia hides an ominous mystery. This is one puzzle that appears to be beyond my powers to solve. I apologize for imposing on you in this way.
Oh, I think there's a plane going by. You may hear it. Or is it music? No, it's music. It's music. Let me go close my window. Man. I don't think that did much, honestly. They're just blasting music. Jeez. Isn't it fun to have neighbors? Let me see if you can still hear it. I'm pretty sure you can. You can. My god. My god. If I turn the gain down, then maybe that'll work. Where is it? Here. Oh, and they just stopped. Awesome. Is my audio fine? I turned the gain down a little bit. I'm pretty sure I did, at least. Yeah, I did. I think. Let's see if that's better. Hope you can still hear me right and fine and stuff. If not, I can up my volume a little bit more. No, you can still definitely hear that. Oh, that's so unfortunate. It's literally on the lowest possible setting, so I can turn it down even more. Jeez. Damn neighbors. Damn neighbors. Oh well, what can I do?
Your faithful student, Carmine Accidenti.
Oh, it's Italian. Italian, accidenti. He's Italian, not French. Letter from Carmine added to items. Thank you very much. I'm so hyped. Well, I never... Professor? Am I right in assuming that you are the Spella to whom Carmine is referring? Yes. Yes, I am. Tell me, what on earth happened? I'm afraid I'm not entirely sure. It seemed as if we were being chased relentlessly. They caught up with us and we were attacked. As a result, Carmine was injured. I see. I'm sorry to hear that. He bravely did his best to ensure that I escaped safely. I beg you, please help him. Please help that brave man. You mustn't worry about him, Espella. Knowing Carmine as I do, I'm sure he'll be alright. But ever since I've known him, he's always been in some difficult situation or other, and he's never failed to win through. More importantly, at the moment, I'm frankly more concerned with your safety, Espella. You're concerned about me? According to his letter, the one they are after is you. Are you certain that you're alright? You weren't injured at all? Me? No, I'm fine, really. I think you'd better take a rest, even if just for a little while. Your clothes are really wet too. I'll go and find you a dry towel. Thank you. You're really too kind. It's no trouble at all. As soon as you're more comfortable, we can sit down and talk. Ooh. Who is she? Little Red Riding Hood, Espella, huh? Her name in Spanish, I believe, if I am not mistaken, was Aria. Aria. I didn't know they changed it. Professor? If what was written in that letter is true... Yes, indeed. It means this young lady is in real danger. And it also means that her pursuers might even come to this office in search of her. I'll go and lock the door. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. Oh, what have we gotten ourselves into? At any rate, we'll need to talk to Espella and find out what this really is about. Mysteries. Join Professor Layton and revisit some of the story's major mysteries. Touch a mystery to view it. Let's see. Strange girl. A strangely dressed young girl suddenly appeared, asking Professor Layton for help. It would seem she's being pursued by someone or something. Espella appeared at my study, full of fear. I do not know who she is or where she has come from, but I wish to help her. Oh, the professor is such a gentleman. Talk to Espella. She's so cute. She's such a cutie. I'm sorry to have put you both to all this trouble. Please think nothing of it. Although, if it's alright with you, I'd like to hear a little bit more about what happened. We won't be able to protect you without a clear understanding of the circumstances. Protect me? It is my belief that you are in quite considerable danger, Jesus. And it is my duty, it is the duty of every gentleman to help a lady in trouble. I sincerely thank you. Now, it would certainly appear that you are being pursued. However, Carmine's letter referred to your pursuers as they. Could you tell me who they might be? They are witches. Did you say witches? Yes, witches. And they are truly terrifying. Carmine did his best to protect me from them, but in the end, he wasn't able to escape. They caught up with us. If they realize I'm here, then you too may also end up in danger. Perhaps it would have been better if I hadn't come here. Espella. Yes? You mustn't worry yourself. Everything is going to be alright. Really? You have my word. We'll be on our guard. That's right. Nothing to worry about. The place is tightly locked up. Thank you both. Espella, I'd like to inquire a little more if I may. Yes, of course. The town you came from is called Labyrinthia, isn't it? Yes, that's right. Espella, what's the matter? Well, we are in Labyrinthia now, aren't we? Huh? No, we're in London, in England. London? England? I'm sorry, but I don't understand. What? No way, you mean to say you've never heard of England? Well, it's just that I've never come across a place by that name in Labyrinthia. Espella, are you sure you're feeling alright? No, look. I believe Espella really doesn't know. Hello, Frag! Welcome to the stream! We're just starting the game right now. Nothing much has happened yet, but I'm so excited. It's getting interesting. Want me to summarize what has happened so far? Looks like Animal Crossing? Where? Where does it look like Animal Crossing? When I read Ace Attorney, yeah, it's the crossover between the Professor Layton, that gentleman with the hat, and Phoenix Wright. Yep, he did appear a little bit in a cutscene at the beginning. Objection! We'll get to hear that a lot. We'll get to hear that a lot. Noob is a noob. No. We already solved the first puzzle. I am quite intelligent. No, I'm joking. It was easy. That was easy. The very first puzzle. It's kind of a tutorial, an introduction to the game. But yeah, so far, what has happened has been this girl here, that's called Espella, was in a car with Carmine, a student from the professor, running away from witches. Witches that were flying and they moved statues and stuff. So the student asked Espella to come to Layton for help, and that's what she did. So this is where we're at. Nothing much has happened so far. Espella, about this town of Labyrinthia, I'm afraid we've never heard of it either. Yeah, she's from a town called Labyrinthia that apparently does not appear on any map at all. And she hasn't heard of England, which is where we are at right now. If I may ask, where exactly is Labyrinthia? It's what?
Anything you could want to know about Labyrinthia can be found in this book.
Oh,
Anything.
It's an
anything.
amazing design. I've never seen a book quite like it.
Espella,
It's
would you
huge.
mind if we had a closer look?
Of course.
I love that this game is dubbed. Huh? What just happened?
Huh? I must be seeing things. It was as if the words were moving on the page.
No, Luke. It looked the same to me, too.
Oh,
Look, there's a picture of the town in here. So this is Labyrinthia, is it?
Yes, that's Labyrinthia.
ooh, it's like a medieval town. The buildings all look really old, don't they, Professor? Indeed, Luke. I don't recall ever having seen this town before. This is my hometown. Then this must also be where the witches pursuing you are from, is that right? That's right. Ooh, I wanna go there. Espella, what exactly is this book? It seems somewhat valuable. This book is the Historia Labyrinthia. As I said just a moment ago, everything about Labyrinthia is written in this book. Everything, the entire story. Labyrinthia's story? Why is story in red? If it contains absolutely everything, then it must also include something about witches. Yes, it does. All about the witches, the events in the town, and the people living there. Everything that has happened in the town is written in this book. And not only that, but also everything that is going to happen. Excuse me? Eh? What did you just say? What? How is that even possible? Oh, another mystery. Labyrinthia's secret. The town of Labyrinthia, portrayed within the book entitled The Historia Labyrinthia, it's an old town the likes of which the professor and Luke have never seen. Espella claims to be from this town. Apparently, everything that takes place in Labyrinthia is written in that book. Espella referred to it as Labyrinthia's story. Story. It really is like straight of a fairy tale.
This certainly is very strange. First that letter from Carmina, and now this book. If you ask me, Espella doesn't seem to be lying. But witches chasing after people, it's all a little hard to believe.
Oh well, we did see them. We saw the witches. So they are real.
It's certainly hard to believe, but I do find it fascinating.
Knock knock.
Poor thing. Do you want to come in from the rain? Don't open it! Huh?
Uh-oh. What? A witch. Uh-oh. No! They're taking her! No! Stop it! What? Oh, what a mess. No!
Wait!
Oh, no! Now who's going to pay for that window, huh?
Professor, what was that?
That, Luke, was a witch.
What a
Professor,
mess.
Espella's been...
Yes, that was careless of us. But to think they might enter by such means.
Right. It was just a little pigeon.
And after I'd promised to protect her.
Oh,
Do you think that was one of
LAYTON.
those witches that Espella was talking about?
I can't say for sure, but it certainly looked that way.
Yeah, she was scared.
Then what we just saw...
She
was that
knew this
magic?
would happen, didn't she?
I don't know. But something
Oh.
bizarre did indeed take place before our very eyes. Luke, I'm going to go and search for Espella. While I'm gone, I'd like you to...
Professor, I'm going too! Even if you disagree, I'm coming along. After all, I am your apprentice.
Oh. Look.
Okay, Luke, then let's go.
How can you say no to that pretty face? Right. I've already put the important things into the trunk. Thank you, Luke. We'll make sure to keep a record of all the important mysteries we encounter, as well as the progress we make in our investigations. This will be kept in the trunk. Open the trunk at any time by touching menu in the bottom left corner. To look back on the progress made so far, you may wish to have a look in story, or alternatively, in mysteries. Another mystery! Oh, the witches. Witches in London. The witch broke into Professor Layton's study, snatched up Espella and escaped into the night. Could this mysterious power she wields truly be witchcraft? I certainly did not anticipate Espella being snatched away right before our very eyes. We must do something about this. We must. Now, I believe we're all set to go. They seem to be headed towards the Thames? Thames? I don't know how to pronounce that. Let's follow them and rescue Espella. Right you are, Professor. Right you are. Let's go. Oh, the music. So peaceful. Huff, puff. Nothing here. We've lost them, Professor. They've got away. Oh, I got Daisy suddenly. Oh, that was weird. Yes, it would appear so. However, we can be quite certain that they came this way. There may be someone who saw the witch carrying Spella. Right, let's start asking people. Hey, look over there. Isn't that... Who? Oh, the inspector, I think. This one's really got me stumped. I agree, sir. A total mystery. Constable Barton, I don't want agreement. I want answers. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. Inspector Chelmy and Constable Barton. I wonder what they're doing here. They appear to be having a heated discussion about something. Perhaps it may even have something to do with the witch we're pursuing. Let's see what they have to say, Luke. Good thinking, Professor. Oh, but you know what we're going to do first. That's right, we're looking for coins. Always. That's always the first thing I do. Do we want to explore everything? Interact with everything? The river, Thames, I don't know how you pronounce that, and the Tower Bridge. Nothing seems amiss. In different circumstances, I'd say it's a magnificent sight. Tower Bridge was designed to match the Tower of London. Okay. Interesting. Anything else? A bench? What a lovely square. The police officers look out of place here, though. This is a popular spot with an unobstructed view of the river and the Tower Bridge. There's no trace of that evil thing or Miss Bella around the square. Oh, but what a beautiful sight. How I wish I could be there and enjoy the night view. Isn't it so beautiful? It's a big passenger ship. Maybe the kidnapper took Miss Bella there. Oh, I imagine it would be difficult for them to hide on a passenger ship. Shame. I wanted to go for an elegant cruise on the Thames, I don't know, with you, Professor, on the river. On the river. Is there really nothing else? Oh. I thought I heard something. Oh, there. Nice. You find a hing coin. I think that's all. Probably. Yeah. I don't think there's anything else going on. Oops. Let's see what they have to say. Hey, you there! This area is off limits. Only Scotland Yard personnel allowed here. Hang on. Oh, it's you, Layton. What are you two doing here? It's been a while, Inspector Chelmy. Has there been some kind of incident? More of an accident than an incident. Over there, a motor vehicle has been heavily damaged. A heavily damaged vehicle, you say? That sounds rather serious. But I doubt that a Scotland Yard inspector would be involved in something as mundane as a simple traffic accident. Is there perhaps something unusual about this particular accident? As always, you're quick to pick up on the finer points. I should say there's something unusual. In fact, I've never seen nor heard of an accident as unusual as this one. Martin, would you leave the talking to me? Yes, sir. Of course, sir. An unusual accident? Unusual in what way, precisely? Don't go concerning yourself with it. It's the job of the police to solve this case. You never know, Inspector. I might just be able to help you solve it. What are you saying? Even I don't have all the facts yet. Clues just aren't that easy to come by, you know. Yes, we've got nothing so far. In fact, I'm sure we could use a helping hand. Oi, Barton! I thought I told you I'll do the talking. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. Just a moment. I've got it. Hey, Layton. What is it, Inspector? Well, that is to say, if you're so keen on getting involved, why not go and take a look for yourself? That was a sudden change of heart. It was, look, but a welcome one, wouldn't you say? Very well, Inspector. I will take a look. The vehicle is just up there. Up ahead there, is it? Yes, it is. It's in the park just over there, if you know where I mean. The park is fairly big, so it's quite easy to lose your way. I suppose I'll have to explain, but listen up, I'll only say this once. When you want to go somewhere else, touch the move icon in the bottom right corner. Touch this to change from investigation mode to movement mode. The places you can move to are the places indicated by red markers. Touch search after moving to go back into investigation mode. Incidentally, you're free to move to any location indicated by a red marker. This is convenient. Oh, this is a convenient way of moving, since you can move a great distance with only a single touch. Oh, if it was that easy. Look at the map and touch our desired location. That's right, isn't it, Inspector? That's right. So now that you know what to do, why don't you go and take a look? Oh, but don't forget, if you find anything, be sure to come and let me know. We'll be waiting to hear from you. Professor, I think the unusual accident they were talking about... Indeed, it could well have something to do with our own investigation. Let's go and take a look at the scene of the accident, Luke. We may find some clues. Right you are, Professor. When I hear back from them, I may just be able to make something of this case. With the backlog of cases I've got piled up, I have to take help where I can get it. A new destination has been added to the map. Park. Car crash site. Let's go there. Move. Biding. Oh, it says how many coins we need to find. We got all the coins there. 3 out of 3. We need to find another 3 here. Let's go. Wow. Professor, look! Over there! There's a car up in the tree. This certainly is out of the ordinary. I've never seen anything quite like it. Like Constable Barton said, it seems extremely unusual. I mean, how on earth could something like this happen? We'll need to investigate this closely. Let's take a closer look at the car. Ooh. No, first let me search for coins. Okay, we got 1 coin, 2 coins. We're missing 1. We're missing 1. Not there. Here? No. No. Oh! Oh, shoot, I clicked the wrong the wrong button. There. And 3. We got them all, I believe. Yep. Now we can investigate the car. Oh, puzzle! The more I see it, the stranger this looks. It's as if the car just flew up there. It's certainly taken some damage. You don't think... Could the witches have done this? It's certainly possible. It would appear the accident occurred only moments ago. Wait, what's the mark on the car? Excuse me, gentlemen. Yes, you too. Would you just stop right there? I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to leave. This is the scene of an accident, and we haven't finished investigating it yet. As you can no doubt see, it's all rather mysterious. We don't yet know the exact cause of this here mishap. Not a safe play for spectators, I'm afraid. I'll have to ask you both to move along. We're not spectators, sorry. We've been given permission from Inspector Chelmy. From the Inspector, you say? So you're here officially then, are you? In what capacity, may I ask? Well, not officially as such. The name's Herschel Layton. I'm an archaeologist. You're pulling my leg. You mean to tell me you're the famous Professor Layton? Now that you mention it, you certainly do resemble the good professor. Of course he does. He is the professor. So, Constable? If you don't mind, may we investigate a little closer? I've been put in charge here, so I can't afford to be wrong about this. For all I know, you might just be impersonating Professor Layton. What? Oh, come on. If you're the real Professor Layton, then I'm sure you'll have no trouble solving this little puzzle that I just happen to have here. Sounds interesting. Let me see what you have. Alright, take a look at this. Second puzzle, let's go! Oh! Security Showdown. This puzzle is worth 25 picarats. The local police force is assisting a museum to increase security. The guards' torches allow them to spot anything up to 3 squares away. Do your best not to be seen and sneakily make your way out of the room. Touch the arrows on the touchscreen to move in the direction indicated. Each time you move one space, so too will your opponents. Remember that your opponents will turn around and repeat their paths. Do not stand in front of their line of sight or they will see you. If they do see you, you will be moved back to the previous space. Reach the exit without your opponent seeing you. You can also move using the control pad or circle pad. Okay. Let me see their paths. Okay, those 3 just go around. And then this one just comes back and forth. Okay, let me restart. Yes. Let's see. Let's just... I don't think we can go down. Okay. We got this. That was easy. That was easy.
I've already seen the answer.
I've already seen the
You should
answer.
expect no less from a gentleman.
You should expect no less from the gentleman. Well done. You managed to stay hidden in the darkness and make it out. Thank you very much. That's it. You solved it. Judging by the way you solved that puzzle, there is no doubt that you must be the one and only Professor Layton. Of course, from the very start, I had a fairly good idea that it was you, Professor. From the very start, you seem to have your doubts, Constable. Well, anyway, feel free to investigate as you wish, but, there's one last thing. Yes? Later, when you've got a free moment, would you mind signing my helmet? Are you sure that's allowed? Come on, look, let's take a look around before the constable changes his mind. Yeah, let's. Tell me, look, did you notice anything strange when we looked at the guard? You mean that gigantic handprint that's there? Yeah, that doesn't look right. Anything strange? Well, to be honest, the entire accident is pretty unusual. Well, yes, but if we're to suppose that the accident occurred naturally, then there is one particular mark that should not be there. A mark that shouldn't be there? Ah! Yep. Professor, the handprint! There's a handprint on the bonnet! Well spotted, Luke. But a handprint of that size is too big to be left by any normal person. Indeed, it would almost appear to have been left by the hand of a giant. That's a bit far-fetched. ... Look, let's look around a little more. Isn't there anything in this park that grabs your attention? But Professor, from here I can't see anything strange other than the car. In situations like this, we need to zoom in, look. Zoom in? In cases where something is too far away or is hidden behind another object, we can zoom in to see it more clearly. When you see something of interest, use the magnifying glass to look closer. When the magnifying glass turns blue, it means something important is there. By zooming in, we may just be able to uncover some new clues. Okay, Professor, I'll zoom in right now. When the magnifying glass turns blue, just touch that area, right? That's right, Luke. Now then, let's give it a try. On the statue, I guess? Yep. Hey, the statue's hand. It's about the same size as the handprint on the car. Did you think the car hit that hand when it crashed? That is a possibility, of course. However, the handprint on the car is a right handprint, Luke. Right hand? Oh yeah, and that's the left hand, the one that's extended. But the statue's holding a spear in its right hand, which means that couldn't be where the handprint came from. Quite right, my boy. And it would certainly appear that this is more than a simple traffic accident. I wonder what could have happened. If the handprint was made by the statue, surely the statue couldn't have moved. Oh, but it could have. We saw it happen. Like, I mean us, not them. We saw it happen. I'm positive there's some kind of a secret behind this, and whatever it may be, we can be certain it's related to the witch that took Espella. I think so too, Professor. How else could this kind of accident have occurred? If we investigate more closely, perhaps we'll find some clues. No, look. First, we should head back to see the inspector. Really? But all he seems to say is how unusual it seems. Well, yes. However, there is one more subject about which I'd like to ask them. Carmine? Not what, my boy, but rather who. Who was in the car when it crashed? Ah! Right, it may have been our friend. Well, we know it was our friend, because we saw it once again. Onlookers have started gathering at the scene. A car lodged in a tree is a curious sight, you cannot blame them. Yeah, that doesn't happen every day, thankfully. Thankfully. Hello, Professor. Have you found any clues? Oh, yeah, we have. Okay, let's move back. To Chelmy. Hello. So, what do you think? It's no simple accident, is it? I'll bet this won't even surprise the great Professor Layton, hasn't it? Without doubt, this is no ordinary accident. May I ask how the driver was? He wasn't seriously hurt. He's a real Jammy Dodger, that one. In fact, we're about to take him into custody for questioning. Strictly private, I'm afraid. Inspector Chelmy, there's something I would like to know. What's that then? The driver's name. Was it by any chance Carmine Accidenti? Eh? How the devil? Where did you get that information? Oh, well, you could just say a little bird told me. He's something of an unlucky yet lucky type, always getting himself into trouble only to miraculously escape unharmed. An acquaintance of yours, is he? He attended my lectures a few years back, an outstanding student. Is that so? Well, perhaps you should have lectured him on how to stay out of trouble. We've had our eye on him for some time. He's a bit of a maverick, that detective. Always sniffing out dangerous situations and poking his nose into trouble. Unlucky isn't the half of it. I tell you, I wasn't surprised to find him involved in this ruckus. Damn, he really is that unlucky, huh? Professor, that means this must be the incident in which Carmine was attacked. By witches. Yes, it would seem so. What's this? Know something I don't, do you? No, nothing at all, Inspector. I was hoping you might just come up with something I could use. Never mind, now that I've got that detective, I may be able to wring something from him. I'd really like to know how such an accident occurred. Inspector, just another question. Is there any evidence to suggest that Carmine was not alone in that car? What's that? Someone else in the car? No, there's nothing to suggest that. Is that so? Well, was there anything else unusual about the accident that you haven't mentioned? Anything else unusual? Not as far as I'm aware, no. Wait a minute, we did see those strange people in Halloween costumes. Oi, pardon! Like I said before, I'll do the talking. Yes, Inspector. Sorry, Inspector. These people in Halloween costumes. Can you tell me anything about them? You're certainly persistent, Layton. To be honest with you, I don't think they had anything to do with it. We saw a group of them loitering around Tower Bridge. Greetings, am I at the correct time now? You are, you arrived just in time. We're starting the game, this is just the prologue. Welcome to the stream, Zunu. It's always funny to see you pop out when we're finishing the stream. So funny. You are here right on time. So far, what has happened was a student of the professor, which is this man with the, I don't know what that type of hat is called, but you know, the interesting man with a hat. That's Professor Layton. And a student of his had a car crash, running away from some witches apparently. And in that car, he was driving with a girl called Estelle, who came to us for help, but was kidnapped by one of the witches. And now, we're here trying to look for her, and we stumbled upon the car crash. That's basically all that's happened so far. Oh, there's also, like, that girl, Isabella, she's from a town called Labyrinthia, which apparently does not appear on any map. But all the story of that town, what has happened, and what's going to happen in the future is written in a book called the Historia Labyrinthia. And that's all we have for now. We saw a group of them loitering around Tower Bridge. Oh, how's your day been going? How's your... Well, it's like 1 for you, right, as well? How's your morning been? Are you having a good day? It's 14 for me. Oh! I thought you were at the same time as me. My day is going good, that's awesome. I'm so glad. So very glad. Oh, I think I got an eyelash in my eye. Yep. I'm only 1 hour ahead. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Oh. I think I managed to take it out. There we go. Nice. I sadly won't be able to stream as long as I would like to because I have to go to the doctors and I need to get ready and stuff. But still, we're going to be here for quite a bit. I think we can go for at least 2.5 hours more. Something like that. So yeah, I'm just so excited. How's your health? Have you recovered? I haven't seen you stream as often. I've been doing better. Last week, I had to take Saturday off because I had a really bad migraine going on. But besides that, I'm all good now. I'm still coughing a little bit, but nothing compared to how it was before. I'm doing a lot better. Thank you for asking. Yes, I'm all good. Good as new. I decided to question them, but when I took my eyes off them for a second, they just disappeared. I wonder what in the blazes they were up to, wandering around dressed like that. When precisely was this? Just a moment ago, about the same time you went to the park. Oh, Halloween costumes, Professor! Could it be? I see what you mean. It seems we may have a lead. Thank you for your help, Inspector. Now hold on, just what is this all about? Nothing. Nothing for you to worry about, just the girl that has been kidnapped by a flying witch. You know, the usual. Well, we seem to have come to the right place, alright? Yes, it would appear the witches attacked Isabella and Carmine in the park, before coming after Isabella and abducting her from my office. Following that, they must have made their way back... Oh, they way from here to Tower Bridge. We may still catch up with them if we hurry. Let's go! Let's go! We need to help Isabella. Oh, another mystery. Investigation. The professor's former student, Carmine Accidenti, who gave Isabella a letter for the professor, was involved in a car crash while they were being pursued by witches. What was he investigating in Labyrinthia? The news of Carmine's accident came as a shock, but at least he survived. I would like to have discussed things with him, but he's not available. Okay, let's move to Tower Bridge. Ba-ding. How many coins? 3 coins. Let's go. Wow, it looks so pretty. There's no one here. This is puzzling. I'd normally expect to see more people here at this time. It must be the bad weather. I guess no one wants to go out in this. That could be it. Although I'm also sensing something of a peculiar presence in the air. Eh? Professor, don't talk like that. Ooh. Wah! That made me jump. Look, over there. What? A witch. Ooh, or a ghost. Seeing how it moved. That was creepy. Yikes, what was that? I bet it was one of them. Professor, let's follow it. Just a moment, look. There's something we should review before we go running off. The method of entering a building is a little different to that of a regular movement. Sometimes when moving the magnifying glass during investigation mode, the cursor will change to a yellow arrow. This indicates a means of direct entry. You can also enter while in movement mode. Simply touch enter to do so. Touch the yellow arrow in investigation mode or enter in movement mode, right? That is it, my boy. Try not to forget. Alright then, let's make haste. No, I want to look for coins first. One. We need 2 more. Do you have your tea with you? I do. Here it is. Hear that? That's my tumble, I think you call this. And I made it just right today. Perfect temperature, perfect amount of honey, perfect amount of lemon juice. It's not sweet, thankfully. It's perfect. It's perfect. Another coin. Now we're missing 1. The moon? No. Where is it? Where is it? Coin. Not there. Coin. Where are you? In the rail? No. On the bridge? No. Hello? Oh! Found it. Nice. Now we can go in. Let's go. Do you see that on the left? It's an eye. What the? That thing just disappeared into thin air? Well, I certainly don't feel that same presence I did just a moment ago. Hey, Professor, what's that? Spell's cloak, right? Spella, oh my goodness, I don't remember her name. Wait, isn't that... Professor, it's Spella's cloak. Yes, it certainly looks like the cloak she was wearing. Spella, where could she have gone? Look, take a look at that. On the wall there, just next to the cloak. Hey? The eye. Hey, there's some kind of mysterious pattern engraved there. Indeed. I believe this may demand closer investigation. But first, how many coins are in here? Can you tell me or no? 3. Okay, 3 coins. So we're going to look for that. Oh, there's 1. We need... Okay, there's 2. And we need another one. This is just in case we get stuck in a puzzle. It's better to have all the coins rather than, you know, just waste time. Let's see. An eye. What do you think this pattern is all about? Well, I can say it's a pattern I've seen before. I wonder what a mark like this could be doing here. Wait a sec, that figure disappeared right around here, didn't it? That's right. Not to mention Spella's cloak is lying right here in front of this wall. Without doubt, there must be some kind of clue as to Spella's whereabouts. Let's check it out. Wait, can you hear something? What? What's that? Professor? The wall's moving. Oh, puzzle. Oh my god. Walled in. 40 picaras? Is this supposed to be hard? The sudden shifting has dislodged a number of bricks on the wall. Drag the blocks along the wall and arrange them so that the design on the wall is properly displayed. Touch the touch screen and slide the stylus to move the hand on the upper screen. The hands can be moved upwards, downwards, left and right. You can also... okay. To move a block, touch the touch screen while hovering over a block and slide it in the desired direction using the stylus. Blocks will automatically fall into the holes in which they fit perfectly. Use the design on the pattern on the wall to help you arrange the blocks. Okay, this should be easy. Right? Right. No. Oh, sorry. Let me move this there. And now... no, not there. Jesus. Oh. There. Okay. Now this one could go down there. This one is over here. But I may need to do that first. Okay. I think so. Yeah, okay. Now this one, it's obvious it goes where that little square it is. There we go. That one goes down. Oh, no, no, no. We are not going to start from the beginning. No, no, no. There we go. Now you. Where do you go? Okay, I'll leave you there for the time being. I'm pretty sure this one goes here. Yeah. Awesome. Now this one goes up. Ugh, I keep clicking where I'm not supposed to. That one goes in the middle. Perfect. And this one goes on the last spot. There we go, we did it. I don't understand what that puzzle was 40 picaras.
You should expect no less from a gentleman.
Excellent! A powerful tremor begins to resonate from the wall.
Look, Professor! The wall!
What? What's happening?
Huh. What's this now?
Uh-oh. Oh, be careful. Ouch.
Ouch!
Luke!
His butt.
Are you all right, Luke?
Yes.
What a cutie. What?
What is this place?
Secret
What's a place like this doing
passage.
behind the wall?
It appears to have been here for some time.
I wonder who could have made this place and why. It's so dark, I can barely see. Espella! Professor, we've got to search for Espella.
Indeed, she could be here somewhere. Although,
So, could that witch?
precisely, we should proceed with caution.
Okay,
Yeah, we don't want to get kidnapped. She's there. But first, you know the drill. We look for coins. I'm sorry, girl. I'll be right there. Just give me a sec. Okay, I think it should be 3, right? Same as usual. My goodness, poor girl. They just left her there? Ah, Professor, over there. What's this? Quickly, let's get her on her feet. Oh my god, I can't. Oh, are you kidding me? Now is it drilling? Help us, Bella. Can you hear that? Could you hear the drilling noise? I hope you couldn't. But I have a feeling you could. I love the illustration. Such a pretty drawing. Spella's hands had been tightly tied behind her back. Quickly, untie her. Which rope, A or B, will not result in a knot when both ends of the rope are pulled at the same time. Select the letter by touching one of the letter icons on the touchscreen. Touch the letter icon one more time to submit your answer, so double click. Let's see if the thingy is forward. Okay, it has to be this one. It's B. Because if it's like that, it'll just make a knot. While B is just nothing. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's B.
Let's see if I've proven
It's
myself.
B. Bitty bitty bitty
That was
bitty.
indeed an intriguing puzzle.
That was an easy puzzle. Look at her. She's like Sleeping Beauty. You did it. Espella's free. Just what exactly occurred here? What happened indeed? Espella, are you alright? Mr. Layton? It's really you. What was that? Oh, she was grabbing her book. Mr. Layton, you really did come and rescue me. Of course. As I've said, it is the duty of every gentleman to save a lady in trouble. Thank you, Mr. Layton. It's my duty too as an apprentice gentleman. Ah, Professor! I think they're coming back. I don't sense any immediate danger, but be sure to stay on your guard, Luke. Right. Right now, let's hurry up and leave this place. There's no escaping them. Huh? Carmine tried many times to lead me away from the witches. But, as you have seen, we were unable to escape them for long. Uh-oh. What should we do, Professor? Professor. Professor. What? Oh no. Oh.
Oh no!
That figure
That's what I
from
said.
before.
Professor, I can hear something. It's coming from the end of the corridor.
Just as I thought. Mr. Layton, if we stay here, they'll find us.
This is bad, Professor. They're getting closer and closer.
Uh-oh.
Please, at least say Behave yourselves!
No. My guy, what are you thinking about?
Don't worry, there may be a way out of this. I have an idea. Please, leave this to me.
All right.
There's not much time, so listen carefully.
I'm listening. Wait, no, tell me. I want to be included in the plan. Tell me. Professor, they're nearly here. And there are lots of them. Okay, we should be all set. Let's get going, Luke. What about Isabella? Oh, there she is. On the beach. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They caught up to us. That's not good.
Hand over the girl.
No. I don't wanna. Leave her alone. Rah. Back at you. Oh, wait. What? It was Luke. Where is she though? Oh. She jumped? She jumped.
Mr.
Ooh,
Layton.
that was risky.
So you enjoy playing silly little tricks.
Well, it seems you underestimated us.
Well, you're one to talk as well, with your silly little tricks.
You didn't think we'd just give ourselves up, did you?
So tell me, just who are you, witches? And why are you so determined to capture Espella?
Yeah. Well, I don't think they'll tell us.
Fools.
But it would be nice if they did.
It's yourselves you should be more concerned about.
No.
Do you have any idea of what it means to involve yourself with that girl?
That
It
girl.
would seem not.
What do you mean?
Well, what? What do you mean? She's nice.
The pair of you have unknowingly walked right into the middle of the story.
The story with capital letters. Oh. Everjust, welcome, Heido. Welcome to the stream. Everjust? Yes, today, yes. I don't know what I'm answering to, but yes, today the answer is yes. We walked in the middle of the story. No, not story with story with capital letters. Oh, the
You'll
drilling.
soon see what I
You
mean.
hear that? Oh. You'll soon see what I mean, huh?
With your very own eyes.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Professor! She just disappeared!
I
That's
wonder what she could have
crazy.
meant by that.
How
I don't
are
know,
they
but
doing
I have a bad
that?
feeling about all of this. Do you think she's just trying to scare us because she lost?
Maybe she's just trying to intimidate us. Yeah.
At any rate, we should try to reach Espella. I know where that ship was heading. Let's head to the port and meet Espella when she arrives.
Right, and then we can give her back this book. Huh? Professor! The book! It's...
What? It's moving. The heck? Huh? Wait, that's us.
Isn't this us, Professor?
Surely not.
That wasn't like that before. Wait, what? Huh? What just happened? Did we TP inside the book? What? That can't be right. Do you want to save? Sure. Dee. Prologue 1 complete. Is there a prologue 2? What's happening? Huh? Oh, chocolate. Yummy. Do you guys like chocolate?
Who's there? Is somebody there? Oh, it's probably nothing, but...
Oh, it's Bella. Ouch.
Hey, what are you doing?
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Uh-oh. Did she just kill someone? Prologue. English turnabout. Turnabout! We're gaining into Phoenix Wright territory. Yay! I'm feeling queasy. Come on, Nick. It's just like I said. Oh, Maya, what do you mean? You're such a worrywart. I knew you'd get it all jittery before the trial. It's not like that. It's just I didn't expect to have to stand in a foreign court. Yeah, we don't know much about the court system here. The Legal League of Attorneys would like this to be an exemplary case. So that'd make you an exemplary attorney. I hope you don't infect any British lawyers with your nervous attitude. You're making it sound like I'm a virus or something. Oh, I love them, guys. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a defense attorney. And this is Maya Faye, my, assistant of sorts. Of sorts? I guess I should explain why she's dressed up like that. But it's a long story and we don't have the time. We've come to England on the Legal League of Attorneys Exchange. I'm acting as a representative of the American Legal League. You know, they probably sent you because you don't ever seem to be busy. She's so mean. We weren't supposed to stand in court, so we thought it'd be like a vacation, but here we are. As usual, we've been dragged into a strange case. Hey, Nick, so when do you suppose this trial is all about? What if it was this? Look, check out today's newspaper. Ooh, elusive jewel thieves at large in London. Scotland Yard on red alert. Well, that sounds important. Wouldn't that be cool? Maya, don't get your hopes up. We're here on an exchange. It should be a simple textbook trial. Really? London's a big city. What are the odds of us getting a case like that? Well, that's boring.
Sorry to have kept you waiting.
Oh?
How do you do? I am Miss Darklaw, teacher at the Alcott School for Young Women.
Ouch.
Espella, this man is your defense lawyer.
Wait, what? That's not right.
Pleased to meet you.
That's not right. If I know something about anime, is that those eyes are brainwashed eyes. If anime has taught me anything, is that eyes with no pupil or glares are not right. That or she's blind. One of those. But she doesn't seem blind, does she? Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Pleased to meet you. I'm Phoenix Wright, your attorney. Pleased to meet you. What's with this girl? Can she hear me? Is this girl the defendant in today's case? That is correct. She's the pupil I'd like you to represent. She's pleading guilty, so there's not much you need to do. Pleading guilty? I suggest you accept the punishment proposed by the prosecution. Oh, what? What kind of request is that? Spella? What are you accused of? Have you not received the case materials? No, we haven't, and we weren't told anything. Wait, guys, give me a sec. Okay. My, forgive me for this oversight. Here, this is the case file. Oversight? Well, we're going in blind? The heck? That's not right. Wait, sorry. My mom was texting me. Attorney, defendant. The court hearing will begin now. Please proceed to the courtroom. Well then, I entrust Spella to you. That's... Wait, what? No way, I didn't even have the time to look through the case file. Spella, please be a good girl and don't cause any trouble. The heck is up with her? Also, who is this woman? Darklaw, was she called? Did she just mumble something?
I'm not a witch.
Huh? Spella, what did you just say? She's not a witch, huh? Chop chop defense, let's not keep everyone waiting. Chop 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 chop. And so, another trial begins. And as always, I've got no idea what's going to happen.
All right, let's do it, Nick.
Let's do it! Oh, I'm so excited. So we have to defend Spella. And we don't know what she's been accused of. Yet.
The court is now in session for the trial of the Spella Cantabella.
Spella Cantabella.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Oh my god.
How about the defense? Are you ready?
Yes. Well, I guess you could call it ready, Your Honor.
Oh god.
I hear it's your first appearance in a British court.
British.
Well, yes, that's right.
The Legal League of Attorneys Exchange, was it? Sounds like fun. Hope you're enjoying the sights. You can take it easy today.
The heck?
Don't worry. Prosecutor Flinch will take care of everything.
Shut up, dude.
He's treating us like amateurs, Nick.
Oh boy, this looks bad. Can I really defend this girl?
Yes, you can. We can defend anything. Well, not anything. Not anything. But you know, we can try our best, that's for sure. Ah, I see. Well, since this is your first case here, I will ask you a few simple questions to make sure we're all on the same page. Oh, yes, that's fine by me. Dang, time to sink or swim. Oh, answer my questions then, Mr. Wright. What is the name of the defendant? Spella. That would be Spella Cantabella, Your Honor. That is correct. Phew, that's the first hurdle. Huh, I see you're terribly proud of yourself for answering that basic question. Let's move on to the next question. What is the nature of the offense? That we don't know. What crime is Spella accused of? You know, Spella seems like such a timid girl. You think it's something minor like shoplifting? Maybe. I wouldn't call it minor though. It can't be anything major like that, large-scale jewel theft. Teeny, welcome to the stream. Hello. Hi. How you doing? How you doing? We're starting the second prologue now. We finished the first prologue with Professor Layton. We got all the basis of how the puzzles work, and we are now getting into the trials. Want me to update you on the story, or we just ball? Please answer the question. Can you name the two offenses? Two? Did he just say two? I fell asleep and my alarm didn't work. It's okay, Teeny. Don't worry. Don't worry. If you needed to sleep, then you did. Your body's wise. Your body's wise. Nick, think. What other petty offense could it be? I don't know. I'm clueless about this case. We weren't told anything about it at all. My. Could it be that our esteemed visitor left his common sense back home? Why is he so mean? All the evidence is in the court record. You haven't forgotten that, have you? Ah, that's it, the court record. Right! That's what you always refer to, the court record. I got it, the court record. Touch the court record icon to view it at any time. Yeah, it just slipped my mind. It must be the nerves. Okay, let me see. Suspect is Spella Cantabella. Charges theft and assault. Note inflicted light injuries. And medical report, light injury, laceration to the back of the head, hit with a long blunt object. In profiles. Spella Cantabella, the defendant, student at Owl Code School, pleads guilty. My client and Spella's teacher at Owl Code School for Young Women. So this is weird. This is super weird. Cause she was just with the professor. She's supposed to be from Labyrinthia, not from Owl Code School. And who is she? She was kidnapped. Well, not kidnapped. Well, she was kidnapped, and then we saved her and she jumped into the boat. What's going on? What's happening? Okay, let's check it now. Touch court record. I just did. The court record holds all the evidence from this case. I'd better take a look. I already did. Right, defense. You've had enough time to ponder my question. What is Miss Cantabella accused of? Theft and assault. Well, according to the case outline, it was theft and assault. Indeed, what disgusting crimes. Is that correct, defendant? Yes. Like, look at her eyes. Something's up. No kidding. She doesn't look like a violent girl, at least. Not to me. Because she isn't. Now that that's settled, Prosecutor Flinch, please briefly outline the case for the court. Yes, Your Honor. Let's see. The incident took place on a small freighter moored at a harbor on the River Thames. The freighter was carrying goods away from London. The defendant illegally boarded the ship and tried to steal some of its cargo. But she was discovered by a crew member and captured by the ship's security guard. Freighter? Okay, freighter. Thank you. So she was caught red-handed. And she violently resisted when found by the crew member? Violently resisted? Indeed, she picked up a steel pipe and hit the crew member on the head. Ooh, sounds pretty vicious. So that's the assault she's accused of. And what did the defendant attempt to steal from the freighter? A stuffed toy, Your Honor. It's the Metropolitan Police mascot, PC Badger. Oh, Nick! I won one! I see that mascot made a career for itself in England. Who would have thought? Yeah, this is the mascot of the police in the Ace Attorney games, I believe. I think we all have a clear picture of the incident now. The prosecution may begin. Let's go. The prosecution calls its first witness. Please bring him in. There's something fishy about this trial. And there's something even fishier about my client. There isn't an ounce of expression on her face. Wait, guys, give me a sec. I'm back, sorry. My mom brought me something to eat. So, I'm going to have lunch on stream today. Yay! First time. First time. Okay, let's see. I'll try to do it in a way that won't interrupt what's going on. So sorry if it bothers you. Okay. We read that. I'd better keep my eyes wide open. Ooh.
Witness, state your name and profession.
A ship is always at risk at every hour, minute and second.
Lunch and stream?
That's
Yeah,
where
because
I
I
come in.
have a doctor's appointment after stream and I won't have time to eat lunch. If I want to like stream for a bit, which I want because I love this game. So yeah.
I am a peacekeeper, the one and only guardian to an otherwise defenseless ship. The name Smiles. Johnny Smiles. Security Guard Supreme.
Johnny Smiles, huh? I also discovered why my alarm didn't work. Why? What happened? You didn't turn it on? Yes. According to the police report, the witness was patrolling the freighter on the night of the crime. Yeah, I was patrolling the freighter, sorry. And my expertly trained eyes leave nothing unseen. I'll go blind if he keeps smiling like that. Very well, Mr. Smiles. We would like to hear your testimony. Describe what happened during your night patrol. My EP sleep deprived ass set my alarm for 8 a.m. and not 8 p.m. Oh, it happens. It happens. But you're here now. You're here now, so it's okay. It's okie dokie. Let's see. Yeah, I read this, no? Yes, sir. Johnny Smiles will reveal all. Please do. Just because a friend called me and woke me up. Oh god. Well, then I better thank that friend. Thank you, friend. Thank you, Genie's friend, for waking me up. That night, I went on patrol as usual. ZZZO. My keen ears latched onto some suspicious noises coming from the cargo hold. I sprinted at full speed to the cargo hold, but I was too late to stop the blow. The next moment, I captured the criminal expertly. Within seconds, I had established there was nothing out of order at the crime scene. And so... The woman you arrested was... It was the defendant, Espella Cantabella, sir. And as per standard patrolling procedure, all lights were on and you saw her clearly. No, the lights were not on. Is that correct, Mr. Smiles? Yes, sir. I am an expert after all. He's lying. We saw what happened. We saw at the beginning the lights were off. Huh? Is it just me or did he hesitate before saying that? He did hesitate. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Yes, sir. Oh, I'm starting to talk like that guy. Let us see now how skilled our visiting barrister is. Yes. By the way, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Our cross-examination procedure should be the same as anywhere else. But just in case, would you like to have it explained to you? The cross-examination procedure. Should I ask for an explanation? No. We don't need that. No, thank you, I'm fine. I pressed the... Oh, of course he would ask. He will tell. I press the witness on all suspicious statements to gather information, and when there's a contradiction, I present evidence, just like I always do. Okay, let's do it, Nick. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Let's go! Let's see. Let me go over this. Light injury, laceration to the back of the head, hit with a long blunt object. Suspect Espella Cantabella, theft and assault, inflicted light injuries. Okay, this is okay. My keen ears latched into some suspicious noises coming from the cargo hold. That's fine. I sprinted at full speed to the cargo hold, but I was too late to stop the blow. The next moment, I captured the criminal expertly. Is that all? Within seconds, I had established there was nothing out of order at the crime scene. So it has to be around this last three statements, right? The blow? The defendant, Miss Cantabella, hit the crew member with a steel pipe, didn't she? Yes, that's right. As I opened the door to the cargo hold, the defendant struck the victim's head. Wait, you saw it happen then. Had I arrived a second earlier, I would have gladly stopped the blow with my own head. I don't think a second will have made much of a difference. Don't take this expert too seriously, Maya. The witness saw the defendant deal the blow, is that correct? Yes, sir. I expertly witnessed the crime with my very own sparkling eyes. Is that so? I see. Your Honor, may I? What is it, Prosecutor Flinch? I would like to get the event straight while referring to this crime scene photo. The defendant and the crew member were fighting in the back of the cargo hold. Is that correct? Yes, sir. They were fighting under that emergency light. Some items are spilling out of the broken crate. Indeed, that crate was broken by the defendant with a steel pipe. Wait. I'm munching. Give me a sec. There. Incidentally, the items we can see spilling out are stuffed toys depicting London's own police mascot, PC Badger. But wasn't it the same mascot as the Phoenix Wright games? I swear it appeared there. I see. The crime scene photo shall be added to the court record. The witness may continue his testimony. Okay, let me check the photo again. I captured the criminal expertly. Within seconds, I had established there was nothing out of order at the crime scene. Would you call this nothing out of order? Or that? Would we call this nothing out of order? Because this seems like something out of order. That's not normal. Do we ball? Do we present it here?
Objection!
Oh, nice. You're saying that there was nothing out of order in the cargo hold. Well, that's a bit funny. Huh? Objection! Yes, we're gonna hear it so much this game. The point is, one of the crates in the cargo hold appears to have been tampered with.
Objection!
Objection! That. The defendant must have smashed it with a pipe. Nothing odd about it. But he didn't see it. Let's take a look at the crime scene photo. There's this broken crate where the fight took place, but also there's another crate here that seems kind of strange, don't you think? Oh, this crate, sitting quite a distance away from where the fight took place, appears to have been forced open. Isn't this the sort of thing a security guard should immediately notice? You testified that you established there was nothing out of order at the crime scene. So how come you didn't notice something so obvious? I love it. Man, I can't eat in peace. Order, order. That's certainly a serious oversight. Particularly for someone claiming to be an expert. Whether the witness is an expert or not bears no relevance to this case. I mean, he could be lying. Like, he lied about being an expert, so he could be lying about some other stuff. What matters is that he saw the defendant hit the victim with a steel pipe.
Hold it!
But what if he didn't? What you just said, I'm afraid I can't let that slide. Excuse me? I am an expert guard. Focused, thorough, precise, a true professional. Not much of an expert? Definitely not. To prove it, I will testify once more. Can you even do that? You're all dying to know why I ignored that one crate, huh? Oh, chocolate. Oh, what? Very well. The witness shall continue his testimony. What excuse do you think he'll come up with, Nick? Who knows? I've got a bad feeling about this, though. What did he actually see? Let's see. Witness testimony. What I saw at the crime scene. It's only natural that I missed the other crate. The lights in the cargo hold weren't on, excuse me. But of course I had this. A guard's best friend is his trusty pocket torch. The emergency light was on, mind. So it wasn't so dark I couldn't see. I saw that girl stand right in front of the crew member as she attacked. Right in front, huh? But she was hit on the back. How could she have been in front of her? Huh. And there was no one else in that room. You have Johnny's word for it. No. You couldn't have seen that. But wait a moment. The security company claims that the lights were on during the patrol. Yes. That's the official procedure, you see. But those light controls can be such a pain in the... Wait, no, that's not it. I mean, the truth is an expert like me doesn't need those lights to do his work. Not when I've got this. The focus beam of my trusty torch cuts through darkness like a laser. The witness will refrain from pointing the torch in this direction. Justice may be blind, but I'd rather not be. Oh, sorry, Your Honor. This trusty torch shall be added to the court record as evidence. Ew, what is that? What is it, Your Honor? This pocket torch is covered in something sticky. Ah! It seems my sweet little buddy's been up to some mischief. Ew, dude. Sweet little buddy? Do you mean your chocolate? Johnny left sticky fingerprints all over his flashlight. Ugh, don't look at me, I'm not touching it. The disbelief. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Okay. So the thing that caught my attention right off the bat was... this. I saw that girl stand right in front of the crew member as she attacked. But... laceration to the back of the head. So she couldn't have been right in front of the crew member. She must have been right at the back of the crew member.
Objection!
Right? You're sure the defendant was standing right in front of the crew member? Absolutely. They were facing each other the entire time. Well, that's weird, because it clearly contradicts the evidence. What do you mean? According to the victim's medical report, the blow was dealt to the back of the head. The back of the head. Do you understand now? If they were facing each other, there's no way the victim could have been hit from behind. Yes, sir! Patty, thank you. I'm so clever. They try to mislead you by putting some new evidence, but no, you have to have all of them in mind. Witness, can you offer an explanation for this contradiction? Yes, explain yourself. It's the first I'm hearing of this. Yes, sir, it's strange, isn't it? I'm totally sure they were fighting face to face. Oh, the chocolate's melting. I swear there's melting chocolate bar on it. Oh god. It doesn't look like he's lying. But then... Hey, Nick, look at me. What the heck are you doing, Maya? I was just checking if I could hit the back of your head while you were facing me. It doesn't seem doable, especially for someone as vertically challenged as me. Vertically challenged, huh? I might need to add that to my repertoire. How about you keep your dangerous little experiments inside that head of yours, Maya? I kind of like living things. At least we've learned a couple of important things. First, that this witness is unreliable, and second, that the prosecution didn't investigate this case properly. In other words, Shorty. Yeah. But vertically challenged sounds more interesting than Shorty. If my gut feeling is right, there's much more to think to this case than meets the eye. Now's my chance. What should I do? Plead not guilty, obviously. Your Honor, the defense asserts once more that the defendant, Spella Cantabella, is innocent. Yay. Sounds like copium? No. What? No. It's not copium, it just sounds better. What? This is foolishness, my goodness. Just who do you think you are, anyway? While sitting here with your ridiculous assumptions. Boulder Dash. Boulder Dash? I say? What? Boulder Dash, I say? That's not how it was supposed to be. Excuse me? Supposed to be? Not how it was supposed to be? Yeah, what the heck does that mean? Sir? In light of this new development, the court's opinion is that the defendant is in no way cleared of suspicion. However, the witness testimony has been proven unreliable. That's more like it. Looks like I'm starting to win over the judge.
Objection!
Objection! Don't forget that the defendant admits all charges. Surely her guilt is beyond doubt.
Objection!
Objection. The defendant is just a schoolgirl. You can go on her confession alone. So far, we have established only one thing. That Mr. Smiles is neither an expert nor even a reliable witness. That's right. Hold it. In my long 6-month career as a security guard, never have my professionalism and expertise been questioned. Isn't 6 months barely past the probation period? You're saying Goldilocks there is innocent. In other words, that she didn't assault anyone. And that she didn't steal this toy? Isn't that so, Mr. Lawyer? Yes, at least we have yet to see any proof that she tried to steal it. I got you there. Huh? What? Got me how? I have a decisive piece of evidence. And why do you have it? The proof that that girl was trying to kidnap PC Badger. What? You do? Even Flinch is shocked. When I seized the girl at the crime scene, she was clasping this in her hand. She didn't even seem to notice. And what would that be? It would appear to be PC Badger's tag, Your Honor. Huh. Now that you mention it, this mascot does have sort of an ill-fitting tag attached. What's this engraved on the tag? Is that an address? Oh, you mean there's an address written on there? It would appear to be Scotland Yard's and their telephone number. It is Scotland Yard's mascot after all. This tag, it's been ripped from one of the PC Badger toys? Yes, sir. The suspect was caught in the act of nicking this very toy. The tag was ripped off during the fight. But what? Then this tag is... What we have here is the decisive evidence that she was trying to steal the cargo. No way! I wasn't expecting evidence like that.
Objection!
Witness, I was never informed of such evidence. If you had this in your possession, why didn't you hand it to the police? Sorry, Mr. Prosecutor, I am an expert at what I do. And my expert advice to myself was that I'd better keep this as my secret weapon. What? So I waited for the right moment to single-handedly settle this trial. This guy, I swear to God. Looks like Flinch and I are both in uncharted waters now. I swear. Ouch. This tag is vital evidence. It will be added to the court record. Ding. I'm pretty sure omitting evidence is a crime. Yup. I mean... I would fire and sue this guy, honestly, if I was the employer. Defense? Mr. Wright, was it? Yes, Prosecutor Flinch. Your appearance in this court was a very hastily decided affair. That's true. That call from the Attorneys Association came out of nowhere. Perhaps, in all that confusion, the request from your client escaped your attention. And brings into question, would he have presented such evidence if his testimony wasn't torn apart? Probably not. Probably not. Like, look at him so smug. He thought he wouldn't get caught from not abiding by the rules of the company of having the lights on and, you know, the wrong position of the fight, like the people involved in the fight. He thought he had it all right. Were you not instructed to accept the sentence proposed by the prosecution? Come to think of it, Mrs. Darklaw did say something about that before the trial. She's pleading guilty, so there's not much you need to do. I suggest you accept the punishment proposed by the prosecution. It was a suggestion. That's what you were asked to do. You have convinced us. Oh, you have convinced us all of your skill. So your good name will not suffer. Why not simply admit the defendant is guilty and call it a day, huh? No. What do you say to that, Mr. Wright? Depending on your stance on this matter, the court may now pass the verdict. No. My stance? That's something I don't need to think twice about. We continue the trial, of course. The defense requests that the trial continue. Oh, what? The defense stands by its assertion that Espella Cantabella is not guilty. The evidence submitted by him would be considered dubious at best, and as an attempt to shift the focus of his testimony. Like, honestly, if this was a real trial, it would not even be accepted as evidence. Like, there is an order of things. You can't present evidence like out of the blue. That's like a violation of the rights of both like of the defendant. They have to know what they are going in for and what they are accused for and what evidence they have against them so they can defend themselves. Like, this is just illegal. IRL, obviously. Very well, Mr. Wright. If that's your desire, then I, too, have a request to make. Your Honor? Yes, Prosecutor Flinch. The prosecution calls its second witness. Hey! Wait a second, what about me? Come on, guys. Don't forget about Johnny. Let me start over from the top, no detail omitted. I suggest you leave the witness stand and go back to witnessing your crimes on television. Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, purposely withholding evidence from the defense and the court is not looked upon greatly. Definitely not. It's like obstruction of justice, is it called? It's like an actual crime. I believe a break is in order. The court will now adjourn for a 15-minute break. Mr. Flinch, prepare your witness. Is that understood? He looks so smug. Yes, Your Honor. The defense has no objections. Looks like Flinch finally got serious about this case. And that means the real game starts now. Ooh. To be continued? What? No. No, we continue now. Okay, I'll save. The little sprite of Maya and Phoenix. So cute. Phew, glad the first part's over. That witness was quite, character. I bet he'd love to be one in a crime drama. He'd end up making it a comedy though. I'd hate it if poor Bella was found guilty because of his shaky testimony. But at least now it looks like we might be able to get Bella a not guilty verdict. Yeah, I hope that cheered Bella up a bit. Oh, she's angry. I forgot about Darklaw. She's reading my newspaper. Maybe it's just me, but she doesn't look pleased. Yeah, she doesn't. Oh, it's you. I appreciate your efforts, Mr. Wright. Thank you. But while I understand your drive to win this case... But my drive? This is not the time for your personal ambitions. I don't... I told you before, didn't I? That Isabella is pleading guilty, and that you should accept the proposed punishment. Now, this incident has already been settled between our school and the police. But Mrs. Darklaw, Isabella could be innocent. Believe me, it will be in Isabella's best interest if you end the trial as soon as possible. The more this trial drags on, the more traumatic it is for this poor girl, and getting a guilty verdict and like criminal charges is not traumatic. What the heck are you on about? Who even are you? She may be saying that she's guilty, but is she really? In any case, Mr. Wright, we don't want our school being shoved into the limelight because of this case. So if you could please refrain from picking at any meaningless details such as that toy, get this trial over with quickly. This is your client's wish, Mr. Wright. I understand. I'll do my best. No, I won't. It's a relief to hear that. Let's go, Isabella. Yes, Mrs. Darklaw. Oh. I'm munching. Wait. I'm still munching. Nice. Okay. What the heck was that all about? We've been busting our butts in here trying to prove that Isabella is innocent and she expects us to give up now? Apparently. Why are you yelling at me, Maya? But when you think about it, Darklaw's acting very strange. Her own pupil's on trial and she just stands around reading other people's newspapers. Yeah, what's she so busy reading about anyway? There's nothing about Isabella in that paper. Was she checking the soccer scores or something? Newspaper added to the court record? The break is almost over. We'd better go back. Flinch looked really confident about this new witness. I'm Isabela's defense attorney. I'll stand by her no matter what. Oh, what a good guy. What a cutie patootie. The court will now reconvene. Prosecution, is your witness ready? Of course, Your Honor. Bailiff, please bring her in. Witness, state your name and occupation.
My name is Olivia Al Dente.
Al dente.
The warm winds of the Mediterranean Sea carry the spicy scent of a seafood stew. A hot Sicilian stew that soothes the hearts of sailors braving the raging waters. Blessed be the Sicilian cuisine and il nostro mare.
Cool. Yes, Miss Al Dente is employed as a cook on the freighter where the crime happened. A cook? That's, interesting attire you're wearing, Miss Al Dente. This is my work outfit. It gets very odd in the kitchen, you know. You liked her? She's cool. It will be a pleasant change after that chokeaholic guard. He got up my nose. Nice to see the judges remaining impartial. Miss Al Dente discovered the defendant in the cargo hold when she went for supplies. Ow. She found Isabella? That would make her the crew member that Johnny saw fighting with Isabella. That is right, Mr. Wright. Miss Al Dente was the first person to discover the intruder. Then she is the victim of assault. Hit with a steel pipe, how cruel. If I'd only had my precious kitchen knife with me at that time. I'd have shown her my exceptional cutting skills. Nick, look at that. She's an expert potato peeler. You'd better watch out around her. I'll keep that in mind. What do you mean, Maya? Witness, we will now hear your testimony. Describe to us what happened in the cargo hold. Certamente. Certamente. Gladly. Is she calling him a potato? Oh, she may be. Sorry. Sippies. When I found the girl, I went to the cargo hold to check the supplies. It was past 10 p.m. And I found that girl eyeing and clutching one of them bizarro toys. She made as if to run away, so I tried to stop her. Then she grabbed a pipe. She's short, but she fiercely swung the pipe at me. I tried to dodge, but she hit me on the head. I blacked out for a few minutes. According to the medical report, you suffered a laceration to your head, correct? Ah, that. It's covered by the chevad, so you can see it now. But when I chop up veggies, it is in the rhythm of the strikes. Chop, chop, chop. That sounds most terrible, Miss Al Dente. I should have been more careful, but she looked like a little Piccola girl. The kissing noise. Jeez. Olivia is much taller than Espella. Yeah, Espella's about the same size as you. I may be short, but I'm well proportioned, and that's what matters. You're so right, Maya. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to present the decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt. This is a photograph of the defendant's fingerprints on the steel pipe. Wait. I'm trying to see how that's held. Like that? That's weird. Short people cope? No. It's not coping. It's just stating facts. The Prince of Aquas? Right. Like, if I were to grab it like that, how could I hit someone like that? I mean, you could. It's just weird. Right? It's just weird. I don't understand the position. Wait, let me see them again. Not this. Oh, they didn't add it yet. They have already been examined and found to be those of the defendant. Well, that settles it. This is undoubtedly decisive evidence. What? The fingerprints on the weapons are Espella's? Just to put your inquisitive mind at peace, Mr. Wright, there were no other fingerprints. These photographs shall be added to the evidence. I'm really trying to see how that would work. Like, if I put my left hand on the bottom and my right hand on the top, but the thumb is what's like, it's so weird. How, like, it's such an uncomfortable position to hit someone. It's a very unconventional way to hold it, definitely. Like, I'm trying to mimic it. It's more like they held it from the top. Oh, you're right. It's like they held it from the top. Wait, if it's that way, then how did they hit her? Rather than how you would with a bat or sword? Right, now that you mention it, you're right. It makes more sense if you were grabbing it from the top, but at the same time, like, how? It's just really weird placement. Have I not warned you, Mr. Wright? Further examination is but a waste of time. Nick, what do we do now? This evidence clearly points at Espella. we're pleading that Estelle is not guilty. And if she's innocent, then this witness is lying. All we need to do is expose that lie. I've got to think straight and focus on finding the truth. Okay, but what part of her testimony was contradictory? Let me reread it. But first, I am going to grab a bite. Was there any point on having this here? I don't get the point of these two pieces of evidence. The torch and the newspaper. Why are they here? Let's see. I went to the cargo hold to get the supplies. It was past 10 p.m. And I found that girl hiding clutching one of them bizarre toys. She made as if to run away, so I tried to stop her, then she grabbed a pipe. She's short, but she fiercely swung the pipe at me. I tried to dodge, but she hit me on the head. I blacked out for a few minutes. Like, I mean, we could present the photo, but I don't know where.
Hold it!
Let's press. You're sure it was the defendant that swung the pipe at you?
Objection!
Objection! We know it was the defendant because her fingerprints were found on the weapon. Yeah, but the way they look. As you can see, she held the pipe with both hands just as the witness has stated. But the way she held it, as well as fingerprints, that's some hard evidence, but then again... What is it, Nick? There's something about those fingerprints. Oh, it sounds like you're onto something, Nick. Don't get too excited. It's just a hunch. Are these fingerprints verified to be the defendant? They are. They are. These fingerprints, they don't look quite right to me for some reason. Spella swung this pipe while holding it in both hands? In any case, pray tell us what happened after the defendant took a swing at you. Okay, so clearly that's where we need to present it. Because she couldn't have swung the pipe, grabbing it that way. So it has to be the photo.
Objection.
Oh, okay, good. It was the photo. You're claiming that the defendant swung the pipe at you. Well, that's impossible. Why do you say that, sweetie? Sweetie? The defendant's fingerprints were found on the pipe. However, there is a contradiction here. A contradiction? Impossible! That is most interesting. Well then, the defense shall explain. What in the photo of the fingerprints contradicts the testimony? The position, no? Not the location, the position. It's the position of the fingerprints, Your Honor. Oh, the position? According to the witness testimony, the defendant held the pipe like this. In order to hit the witness on the head, she raised the pipe like so. That is precisely what she did. And then she struck from above. But here's the problem. Think about the fingerprints that she would have left had she done just that. What are you getting at, Mr. Wright? Look closely the way I'm holding the pipe. In this situation, the fingerprints would look like this. The thumb is above the other fingers. Right. Indeed, there's no doubt about it. Now, take a look at the fingerprints that were actually left on the pipe. They are right. They are, yeah, like she grabbed it from the top. The thumb is below the other fingers. Oh, what? That's right. Miss Al Dente. What is it? Had the defendant attacked you as you described, the fingerprints would have been the other way around. Which means something's not right with your testimony. Ooh, she's onto you, girl. Order! Order! What is the meaning of this? These fingerprints were submitted as decisive evidence. How come this contradiction was not brought to light before? No! Miss Al Dente, what do you have to say about this? Girly Pop, what are you doing? Why are we juggling right now? Also, isn't it dangerous to juggle with a knife? Girl. Another note, the way the pipe was being held looks more like a defensive grip. Oh, like a defensive grip. So, I'm just trying to picture it. A defensive grip. From, like... Oh. Like if she was holding up above of her head, the pipe would be covering her body, wouldn't it? Like trying... Yeah, I guess I can see it. Above her head, yes, it would be covering her body, exactly. You're so right. You're so right. Huh. Then this girl might have been the actual attacker. Or was there someone else? Excuse me, Miss Al Dente? Know how to bring out the full sweetness of a sweet potato? I don't like sweet potatoes, so I don't care. Huh? You use a pinch of salt. Oh yeah, that's also applied in baking and stuff. Interesting, right? You use salt to make something taste sweeter. I'm not following. I remember it now. It was the other way around, not as you'd expected. Of course, you remember it now. How convenient. So it's not unreasonable to suggest the defendant used the pipe to protect herself and not as a weapon of aggression. Right. But that still doesn't explain the toy or the plushie. Now she's lying, you would not forget that hat placement. Right? Even if she was hit on the head, you either remember or you don't. You can't misremember. Right? I'm sorry, I gotta be confused. You'd normally hold a pipe like that, but she's so small and the pipe is heavy. She held it the other way. The other way? Not like this. She held it in this way. But how the hell did she hit you with that?
Objection!
But you testified that she fiercely swung the pipe at you. I don't like that she's so smug about this. Yes, but you can intentionally mislead, of course. Of course you can. I'm telling you I got confused. Olivia, sorry, okay? How could you mistake the way she held the pipe if she was right in front of you? Oh, why don't you go fry an egg? What does it matter if she held it one way or another? You wouldn't call a slightly salted sweet potato a salty potato, because it's still a sweet potato, no matter what you add to it. The difference in swinging from that way is it was held and how she claimed it to be significant, especially taking in account that the spell is shorter. Because if she was the same height, then I guess she could have hit. But if not, I can't see it unless she like pulls that pipe all the way to her back and swings it like that. But it's just so like, who would do that? Who would do that? No. No. It's counterintuitive, right? It's just no one would actually do it that way. Besides, you would end up hitting yourself probably from the force of the swing. You would hit yourself on the face probably if you're not careful. The witness probably has a point, doesn't she, Mr. Wright? Probably has a point. That's your argument here. That's your point. So the defendant attacked the witness holding the pipe backhanded. It seems a bit unnatural, but it does make sense, I suppose. No, it doesn't. You're grasping at straws here. It doesn't sound. No. Indeed it does, Your Honor. There is no problem with this evidence after all. Does the defense agree? Well, obviously not. If I agree there are no problems with this evidence, we'll be one step away from losing this case. There's gonna be a contradiction somewhere in that fishy testimony. Could Espella have hit Olivia holding the backhanded? There is a contradiction. I still don't know which one, but there is one. Remember when Maya tried to do the same thing? You're right. Like, how could she have seen it if she was from the back? That's to begin with. How did she see it if she was hit from the back? Because we already established with Maya that you can't hit the back of the head of the person in front of you while standing in front of them. How did she even see it if she went unconscious after being hit? She could not have seen the swing. Well, Miss Al Dente, I'm afraid that you're in a pickle now. Oh, we're using food, I guess. I don't really see why. We really are talking food right now. Adding a pack of lies to a testimony can turn things very sour for a witness. You should have said a pack of fries. Adding a pack of fries. Lies, sorry. It would seem the defense is prepared to prove its claim that there is a contradiction in this witness testimony. Correct, Your Honor. I won't know until I try. The defense shall now present evidence to the court. The evidence contradicting the assertion that the defendant hit the witness holding the pipe backhanded is... Like, the only thing I can think of is the medical report. Laceration to the back of the head. Hit with a long blunt object. Like the back of the head. Because the rest... This has nothing to do with it. It has nothing to do with it. Nothing. And I don't think this proves anything. Like, we've already made our point with this photo. So the only thing I can think of is the medical report.
Take that!
Oh, nice. Miss Al Dente, you previously testified that you were using that hat to cover the wound you received in the assault. It's normal for signorinas to cover up things they don't want others to see. That's not all. You also described the defendant as little, if you recall. That is to say, Miss Cantabella is, at the very least, shorter than you. I've grown tall and healthy thanks to the wonderful Mediterranean sunshine. It would be impossible for someone of her stature to hit the back of the head holding the pipe in that unconventional way, especially from the front. Because she did, like, how did she see it happen? If it was on the back. She had to be, she couldn't have seen it. Let me ask you then. How did a girl shorter than you, holding a heavy pipe backhanded, manage to land a blow to the back of your head? I'd say it's impossible. The fingerprints on the weapon show that the defendant held it backhanded. But even if she didn't, it's highly unlikely she would be able to hit Miss Al Dente's head like that. Right. Oh, order! I will have order. What is the defense getting at?
Objection!
Objection! Even if it was highly unlikely, it cannot be proven that it was impossible. Miss Cantabella's fingerprints were found on that pipe, Your Honor. Nothing can change the fact that it was the defendant who held the weapon. Yeah, we're not disputing that. That is so. Does the defense have any comments? I can't deny that. It's clear that Isabella did hold that pipe. She held it like this, right? Why would she do that? It'd be hard to hit anyone like this. You're right, when I see it, it does sound like she was defending herself instead of attacking someone. Yeah. When she holds it like that, it looks like... it looks as if... The court recognizes the validity of the prosecution's objection. Fingerprints on the weapon prove that it was used by the defendant.
Objection!
Objection! The defendant's fingerprints may be on the pipe. However, that doesn't prove she hit anyone with it.
Objection!
Right. Nonsense. What else would she pick up a steel pipe for?
Objection!
Oh, I think I've got a pretty good idea. Wait. The girl is wearing gloves. Olivia's wearing gloves. So even if she held a pipe, her fingerprints wouldn't be on it. Olivia could have held the pipe. Well then, the defense may elaborate on its idea. What I say next will turn this trial around. The defendant's fingerprints were left on the weapon when she tried to defend herself. Well, naturally, she held the pipe with both hands when she stopped it from coming down on her head. So Olivia tried to hit her with the pipe. Stopped it? Well, with both hands? That's right, like this. That makes sense. Right, that's why her fingerprints were not found on the pipe, because she's wearing gloves. Let's take another look at this photo. These are not the fingerprints of an assailant, but rather the fingerprints of a victim who was defending herself. Which brings us to the conclusion that Miss Cantabella didn't attack the witness. She was, in fact, a victim desperately trying to defend herself. This cannot be. And if Mrs. Cantabella was a victim, who was the real assailant? There's only one person who could have done it. The only other person at the crime scene was Olivia Al Dente. It was you, wasn't it? Yeah! Yeah! Order! 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 If I cannot have order, the court will be adjourned. Be quiet, all of you! Oh my god. You just don't quit, do you? Oh, the eel is dodging. A lousy liar like you should get the chop. How about I show you my knife up close? Objection! Girl? Have you lost your mind, Mr. Wright? The witness is the victim, not the assailant. There are no fingerprints other than the defendant's on the weapon because she's wearing gloves. Look at the witness outfit. She's wearing gloves. That's why she left no fingerprints. Oh, you breakless sea urchin. Objection! But you cannot be sure she was wearing gloves that night.
Objection!
She said it's his work outfit. Yeah. The witness has called this her work outfit, so she must have been wearing it when she went to check supplies. You devious lawyer, slippery as an eel. It was me because I had gloves on, as if it was only me wearing gloves. She's the only one in the courtroom wearing gloves. There was that guy, the guard. He was wearing gloves too. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. Look at this. These are not glove fingerprints. These are not glove fingerprints. The guard... Oh, was that the previous witness? Oh, that's right. Gloves are a part of the guard's uniform by regulation. Yeah, because he's so professional. He followed the rules. See, that guard Johnny was wearing gloves that night too. Sorry, I hit something. What do you say to that, Mr. Wright? Since you're claiming that the assailant is the person who had gloves on, that would make the guard a suspect as well. Could Johnny be the culprit? It's impossible. Johnny Smiles is not the culprit. Why not? Anyone with gloves could have done it. Didn't you just say that? No, I didn't. However, it does seem plausible that the guard could have done it. He was wearing gloves after all. I'm afraid that's impossible, Your Honor, and I have proof. I find it so funny in the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney games that you don't only like have to prove the innocence of your client, but also prove who was the actual criminal. Because like if this was an IRL trial, it would be done. We already have sufficient doubt that the defendant is not the culprit. So this would be the end. This would be the end. You cannot find her guilty after all of this. But alas, that's not how this game works. You do? Fascinating. Let's see this proof if you really have it. Please enlighten us as to why Smiles cannot be the culprit. Provide the proof.
Take that!
There. Mr. Smile is, to put it nicely, what you may call a free spirit. There is no guarantee he would follow the rules and wear his full uniform. And this evidence proves he did not wear gloves. But wait, don't throw that filthy torch at me. Imagine Phoenix just like yeeting the torch to the prosecutor. That's so funny. Will someone please wipe the chocolate off this evidence? No, the chocolate is the evidence. No, Your Honor. This chocolate is the evidence. Yeah, that's what I said. What? Mr. Smiles was snacking on a chocolate bar during his patrol. That's why his flashlight in this sorry state, is in this sorry state. And covered in his chocolatey fingerprints. Therefore, we know that he didn't wear gloves when patrolling the ship that night. Rule-breaking, chocolate-loving Johnny Smiles was not the culprit. What? What? That's ridiculous. It's too silly. But it is how it is, my girl.
Objection!
Your Honor, the defense has merely pointed out a possibility. To call this witness a criminal without actual evidence against her is preposterous.
Objection!
The prosecution's duty is to clear what doubts there may be regarding the defendant's guilt. That's right, and I have demonstrated that there is, at the very least, a possibility that the witness is not telling the truth.
Objection!
At the very least, Spella Cantabella is not innocent. As corroborated by PC Badger, the toy that she attempted to steal. Ah. What was that? Did Olivia just freeze for a second? Prosecutor Flinch, explain to the court about this toy, this new piece of evidence. This is the stuffed toy the defendant tried to steal that night. One of its legs would appear to be missing. The poor thing. This mishap befell PC Badger as the witness and the defendant were fighting. The captain of the freighter reported the damage after the defendant's arrest. Wait, I'm waiting. The missing foot. Yeah. What's up with the missing foot? Is it here? I don't think I saw it here. No. Also, we still don't know what's up with this crate. I don't even know what that is. Wouldn't you say it seems like the defendant and the victim were holding onto the toy? Yeah, because supposedly Olivia was trying to get it back from her. Because in theory, Spella was trying to steal it and Olivia tried to get it back. That's what... And the toy leg ripped off, yep. Exactly. Exactly. Though I don't know what Cook would have been doing in the cargo at 10 p.m. on her work attire. That I don't know. It explains the head injury. How? That she fell trying to get it. She fell backwards. I guess it could be. Imagine you and a person are pulling on a rope. Yeah. And one of them, and it breaks. Yeah, the other person falls. Definitely. So you were saying she hit her head when she fell because of the force of the plushie being ripped. It makes sense. It does make sense. That does make sense. But then, what about the pipe? What's the timeline? What's the timeline? Like... I don't know. I can't picture it. Like, I can see it, but I just don't see how it relates to her grabbing the pipe. The captain of the freighter reported the damage after the defendant's arrest. It's likely the victim tried to tag with the pipe, and the defendant blocked it. and then she dropped the pipe and they fought for the toy. But we know Espella used both hands to block the pipe, so she couldn't have been holding the toy by then. She couldn't have been holding the toy. Also, why did she Spella want the toy in the first place? Wait, maybe she didn't want the toy. Maybe what she wanted was this, the tag. Maybe what she wanted was the tag, because it said it had the telephone and the address of the police. Maybe she wanted the tag, not the toy. Because we know, like you don't have the context on why she was on the ship, but she was with Professor Layton and Luke before that, and they were running away from some witches. So the professor and Luke tricked the witches to think Espella was with them, while Espella jumped onto the ship to run away from them. That's why she was there. So she's lost. She's not from here, in theory. She's from a town called Labyrinthia. She has no clue where she's at. She doesn't know anything about this place. So maybe she just wanted to know where to go. Maybe she just wanted to know where to go and where to ask for help. I think. And she notices the police number and address on the toy. Exactly. That's why she wanted it. And that's why she only held on to the tag when the security guard found her. Huh. So this is the stuffed animal Olivia snatched from Espella. I see. The court would like to hear the witness's testimony regarding this evidence. Witness, your testimony. Girl. Excuse me, witness, you have been asked to testify. But how does that explain the missing foot? The only thing I can think of is that she was holding on to the toy, and in that struggle, the tag fell, and she just didn't care about the toy anymore and just grabbed the tag. I don't know. Because maybe when they were still fighting for the toy, the tag was attached to it, so she still wanted it. But when it broke, maybe the tag came undone. But the guard said she was holding the tag when he found her. Yeah, she may have discarded the leg and just hold on to the tag. Because that's the only thing she cared about. It's torn. It's broken. That's the only thing I can think of, honestly. The only reason I could find for her to want the toy. Because if not, it doesn't make sense knowing where she came from. Yes, it's plausible if she was using both hands on the toy. One on the leg and the other grabbing the tag. Right. I'm so very sorry. I got a little upset from all these accusations. I'm not used to this, to being called a liar. Ugh. Ah, yes, it's only natural. Don't worry about that. It's all that slimy attorney's fault. Excuse me? Well, why do I feel like an eel on a chopping board? The question being, where did the leg go in that case? But do you think it matters? The witness will now testify. Do you think the leg is important? Also, this toy in particular has the tag on. Now that I've noticed. This toy has the tag on. That's weird. It shouldn't have it. It shouldn't have it. It's here. Huh. It's not the same toy then. Huh. Tell us how you retrieved this toy from the defendant. Gladly. Oh, il nostro mare. I wonder what she's saying. I don't get it. Whatever she said, I'll make sure this is the last time she says it in court. Witness testimony. About PC Badger. I wrestled this toy back from that thief and then gave it to the police. When I found that girl, I thought I couldn't let her get away with our precious cargo. Naturalmente, I had to take that toy back from her first. Its leg got ripped off though. There's no way I could have attacked her with a pipe. I was holding the toy in one hand. I don't remember much about when I was it, but I got the toy back at least. I see. What a commendable attitude, going to such lengths to protect the cargo. I may not be a security guard, but I'll do what it takes for the sake of our ship. It didn't do much good in the end. This PC Badger is way too damaged to be sold. These lovely little toys are made at a workshop in London. We transport them down the river Thames, I don't know, distributing them to the children as we go. Aw, how sweet. Thames? Didn't she call them bizarro toys earlier? And now suddenly they're cute? Like tame? Okay, thank you. And what about fingerprints on this toy? It's a soft toy after all, so no usable fingerprints were found. Well, that is unfortunate. Regardless, the court accepts it into evidence. The toy Isabella tried to steal, one leg was ripped off during her fight with Livia. No usable or no fingerprints found. Usable, I believe. Like they might... I mean, it's safe to assume there are fingerprints on it if it's like handmade. So I think it would be hard to separate them. Like even if the texture allows it, I don't think you can find fingerprints there. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Let's see. Because I'm actually not sure where to press with what about PC Badger. I wrestled this toy back from that thief and they gave it to the police. When I found that girl, I thought I couldn't let her get away with our precious cargo. Naturalmente, I had to get that toy back from her first. Its leg got ripped off though. Only the leg? The stuffed animal legs got ripped off when you were fighting? Yeah. It came off easier than the shell of a freshly boiled lobster. Let's see. This thing does seem kind of flimsy. Stop picking on PC Badger. He may be a plushie, but that's no reason to make fun of him. It's not made very well though. It looks like it might just come apart if you pull it a bit. I ripped it out of the girl's hands and kept it with me until the police came. Okay, so it's not there. And there's no way I could have attacked her with a pipe. I was holding the toy in one hand.
Hold it!
I'm just not sure on what to do. Wait, give me a sec. Okay, I'm back. So, you didn't hit the defendant with this steel pipe. Aren't you forgetting who's the victim here, sweetie? I am. And I didn't strike myself with that pipe. Aren't you getting things backwards? Feeling dizzy? Maybe you haven't been eating properly. She's right. Someone else must have hit her. Maybe I should... Oh my god. Not again. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but... I don't remember much when I was it. But I got the toy back at least. I'm going to press on every statement because I am not sure about what to present, honestly. You don't remember much about it? Yeah, and the room was dark because only the emergency light was on. But there was definitely no one else in that room. Only me and that little girl. So it had to be her that hit me. She's not having a second thoughts about that, it seems. So that's it, huh? Well, Nick? This one's easy. I know what to do. You're finally starting to act like your normal self. That jet lag must have hit you like a ton of bricks, huh? There is a clear contradiction in Olivia's testimony? A clear one? It's time to present some evidence and expose her lies. Am I dumb? I'm just not seeing it.
Hold it!
When you entered the cargo hold, Bella had this stuffed animal. Naturalmente, I got her red-handed. She was... Oh my god, not again. Okay, guys, give me a sec. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, wait. Okay. Okay, it shouldn't beep anymore. So how would she wield the pipe if she was holding the toy? Yeah, that's what I was saying before. None of them could have been holding the pipe because both were pulling at the toy. She was trying to steal it, I'm telling you. To be honest, it doesn't sound like she's lying. But is this Bella really a thief? We can't be sure about it. Just picking something up doesn't make you a thief. Anyway, something else in her testimony is on my mind right now. Okay, so it's not that. Has the defense changed its mind about the innocence of its client now? Witness, continue your testimony. What did you do after coming across the defendant? Okay, it's not the first statement. When I found that girl, I thought I couldn't let her get away with our precious cargo.
Hold it!
Is it this? This precious cargo was picked up from London. Yeah, the workshop where they make them is by the River Thames. We come to pick up the cargo regularly. As it is a regular direct delivery service, we did not see the need to investigate the cargo. If you confiscated our cargo for inspection, I wouldn't be able to carry out my cooking experiments. Confiscate? What the heck is she cooking with exactly? I think we can all see how committed Miss Al Dente is to her work. Commitment and passion are the main ingredients of every dish I cook. Right. I'm really not sure. What can I present and where? Let's see. Like, this is the only thing that's weird. Like, why is the tag here? Wait, I'm waiting. I am waiting. This can't be. Wait. Wait. There's no way you could have attacked it. I don't remember much, but I got the toy back at least. Oh shoot! No, I didn't mean to press that. No, don't say this again. She said she couldn't have used the pipe. Because she was holding the toy. Yeah. And then gave it back. I couldn't let her get away. The same would apply to the defendant. Yeah, but I have to present evidence to contradict her testimony, and I don't know which one. To get the toy back, its leg got ripped off. Like, the only thing I can think of is presenting the badge here. Because it's not only the leg, it's the badge as well. Right? But I don't see how that... There's no way I could have attacked her with a pipe. I was holding the toy in one hand. Yeah, I just don't know how to contradict what she's saying. I don't remember much about when I was it, but I got the toy back at least. I got the toy back at least. It's not the toy, because what about this tag? She didn't get that toy back, did she? This is another one. Present the tag and see what happens.
Objection!
It's not it. It's not it. That statement contradicts this evidence, does it now? I do not see any contradictions. Oh, really? Yeah. When he says objections and the music stops, then that's how you know you're right. But we're not. Objection overruled, and now that is a penalty. The defense shall think very well before speaking to the court again, or else this judge is really good at threatening people. Oh shoot. Not again. Not again. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. Like, he says it's very evident. I just don't see it. The other thing I can think of is just use a hint coin. I think I'm going to use one. Oh, it's here? I wrestled this toy back from that thief and then gave it to the police. So we have to present in this statement. One of these things. So it's between these two, obviously. I wrestled this toy back from that thief and then gave it to the police. It's either the tag or the toy. Is he talking about how he mentioned the toys were built poorly and they'd rip easily? No. I don't think so. Because it's not mentioned here. It would have to be mentioned here for it to be relevant. Yeah, it's definitely either the tag or the toy. Wait, the tag?
Objection!
Yeah, it's the tag. Because Johnny was holding the tag. So she couldn't have been holding onto the toy until the police came back. At least it's not the same toy for sure. Miss Aldente, I would like to confirm just one thing. The stuffed animal you submitted to the police is this one. Yeah, that's the one. No doubt about it. I'm sorry, but if that's the case, things simply don't add up. What doesn't add up? If it's about the leg, it's that girl's fault. It got ripped off because she wouldn't let go. The problem is not something that's missing from this stuffed animal. On the contrary, it's something that shouldn't be there in the first place. Something that shouldn't be there? And that is, of course, this item. This is the final piece of evidence received from the guard, Mr. Smiles. When I seized the girl at the crime scene, She was clasping this in her hand. She didn't even seem to notice. And what would that be? It would appear to be the PC Badger's tag, Your Honor. Strange, isn't it? Something was definitely ripped off this plushie. But it wasn't its leg. It was the tag. You noticed it too, didn't you, Miss Aldente? If this is the stuffed animal that Miss Cantavella was holding when you found her, then why is the tag still on it? Yeah. Yeah. Order! Order! I will have order! What is the meaning of this? Hey, you tasteless looking prosecutor over there? Yes? What's this about a tag? You didn't tell me anything about that. If you'll please calm down. Because he didn't know. It's no use blaming the prosecutor. He didn't even know this tag existed. So the stuffed toy was a red herring, apparently.
Objection!
But witness, I had not been informed of such evidence. If you had this in your possession, why didn't you hand it to the police? Sorry, Mr. Prosecutor, I am an expert at what I do. And my expert advice to myself was that I had better keep this as my secret weapon. So I waited for the right moment to single-handedly settle this trial. Oh, I want chocolate. For better or for worse, this tag's existence has only recently come to light. Neither the prosecution nor you, Your Honor, knew about it before this trial. Wow. But then, why is there a tag on this toy? Because it's not the same toy. How come this toy has a tag? The answer is simple. There is a tag on this stuffed animal because the toy was swapped. There is only one possibility. Miss Aldente, before handing the plushie to the police, you swapped it for another. Yeah. Listen to yourself. Why would it even do something like that? Ridicolo. And that's right. That tag must be a fake. A fake? Why would you think that? That chocolate freak must be trying to frame me, that's what it is.
Objection!
Why would he? Mr. Smiles had no motive to do something like that.
Objection!
No motive? It doesn't require much thinking to come up with one. He wanted attention. Yes, what'd he say? The guard liked to show off. That's all there is to it. Did Johnny produce bogus evidence to draw attention to himself? No. But I don't know how to prove it. I don't know how to prove it, but it's impossible. It's an interesting theory, but it's impossible. And now do you know? I'll dice you like an onion. Oh my god. Anyway, was Mr. Smiles lying? There's an easy way to find out. What? How do you plan to check it? By checking the fingerprints, of course. Fingerprints? Or, according to Mr. Smiles' testimony, when he seized Miss Cantavella, she was holding the tag in her hand. Therefore, her fingerprints should still be on that tag. Yeah. Bailiff, have this evidence investigated immediately. That was awesome, Nick. We've almost got her now. Mr. Flinch, I have a question for you. What is it? When you searched the crime scene, did you find a toy without a tag? Well, Mr. Flinch, did you? No, Don't tell me they didn't even search the crime scene. Considering the circumstances, it did not seem necessary to investigate quite so thoroughly. But at the very least, I can tell you that all the toys in the crate had tags on. In the crate, huh? Excuse me, Your Honor? What is it, Mr. Wright? It appears no stuffed animal was found without a tag. Which means that it may still be hidden at the crime scene. Ah. Your Honor, the defense requests that the ship be searched. Thoroughly this time. Send a forensics team there immediately. You're requesting another search?
Objection!
What? Surely you can't be serious. Whether the toy was swapped or not, it doesn't matter in the least. It does. If there is no toy, there is no proof. She can be accused of stealing something when there's no something to be stealed. They are all the same. Any of them will do just fine. And then why did she swap them? There has to be a reason. In the crate, what about all the toys laying around? What if she hid the toy because something was up with it? There has to be a reason why she swapped them. That is exactly why it's important. All these plushies are the same. There's no need to swap one from another. And yet, she did. Why is the witness getting so worked up about it? That's just... I had a feeling that there was something odd about this case. A stolen stuffed animal and an assault connected to it. There had to be more to it. There had to be another crime under the surface. Look at Maya. Look at Maya. She's like, what are you thinking about? What are you thinking about? What's that face for? What's cooking up there? Nick. This is it. What should I do? No, request search. Your Honor, the defense insists on a search. Should a plushie without a tag be found on the ship, then there's a strong possibility that this case will be resolved.
Objection!
Objection! The prosecution does not acknowledge the need for... Oh. Drug smuggling operation? Jesus Christ! Where did you pull that off for?
You can't! No, you can't search it again! You just can't!
Oh? Why not? Witness? Miss Aldente, why did you swap the stuffed animal? And why are you so afraid of having the ship searched? PC Badger holds all the answers. I say, Mr. Wright, could it be that you already know the reason behind the swap? Of course, I don't have any definitive proof, but when it comes to pointing out a possibility, I might have something. Very well then, let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence that would explain why Miss Aldente is against the search? Well, seeing all we have here, there is only one thing that points to another crime, and it's the newspaper. The front page article is about jewel thieves in London. This is the only piece of evidence that points to another crime. The rest are just related to what we're doing right now. So is she a thief?
Take that!
There is a certain article in this newspaper. Elusive jewel thieves at large in London. Scotland Yard on red alert. Oh, that robbery. I have heard about it, of course. A group of thieves robbed a jewelry shop and made away with about 50 pieces of jewelry. Many extremely valuable stones were stolen as well. Scotland Yard is under great pressure to find them. All packages sent out from London are being scrutinized by the police. And what does this have to do with our case? Nothing. A jewel thief smuggling stolen goods via the toys. Apparently, it's like literally the only thing we have here. Because this is just about the victim, the thingy. This doesn't prove anything. Like, this doesn't prove anything. There's nothing here that could point to another crime. These we already used. This doesn't prove anything. This is another crime. This doesn't have anything to do with what we're talking about, and this doesn't either. I beg to differ, so it has to be that. It has to be that. It's at least a possibility. But if they do search the cargo again, then we may know. The jewel theft took place in London, and that's where our freighter picked up its cargo. The goods did come from London, exactly. London, it can't be. Witness? Oh my god. She needs a glass of water. That night, you discovered the defendant in the cargo hold. She's tweaking. She's in the brink of a panic attack. She was holding one of the plushies. You knew you had to get it back. Why does that sound so sus? My god. You had to get it back at all costs. But why go so far for a mere plushie? And the poor girl didn't even want the plushie, she just wanted the tag. There is only one possible reason. You couldn't afford to have the police discover what was inside of it. Oh. Oh, well deserved. Well deserved. No sympathy for liars. We have just received a report from the team investigating the crime scene. The toy was hidden between a storage unit and a pipe. The toy has been cut open and the contents examined. And this was found inside. A pink diamond worth approximately £100,000. We have also received a report from the crime lab. The defendant's fingerprints have been found on the tag. Do you have anything to say, Miss Al Dente? I lost, didn't I? So you are a... Yeah, I'm one of them. I'm one of the jewel thieves. My role was to get the loot out of London. The police never checked the regular shipments from that workshop. We decided to take advantage of that blind spot. Indeed, the regular direct delivery service has been overlooked by the police. Possibly because that workshop produces the very mascot representing the police. The other crew had nothing to do with it. I used their ship, that's all. At least she's being honest. It was you who hid the jewels inside the plushies. There was one jewel in each toy. I was carrying them away one by one. The defendant happened to pick one of those toys up. I had my heart stand still when I saw that girl in the cargo hold. Whenever I was free, I stood guard in front of that room, and yet she got in somehow. So there she was in the room with the eaten loot, one of those toys, in her hand. So how did Isabella get in there? I don't know if she was trying to steal the toy or what, but I just had to get it back from her, no matter the cost. Then I handed a different toy. I made it look like it was ripped in the fight. It would have been over for me if the police had found any of the jewels. Am I supposed to feel sympathetic for her with this music going on? Because I don't. I don't. So what hit her? But wait. Who was it in the end? Who hit Olivia? Oh, I almost forgot about that. Damn, it's like I can predict the game. I can fix her. All
At
yours.
first, I thought it must have been that little girl that hit me. But now I don't know.
So there was someone else. You don't know?
No one else was supposed to be in that room. But what if there was someone in the shadows?
Like a witch?
Some mischievous person hidden in the darkness.
Like a witch. Huh. This was a most unusual case. It cannot be said that all mysteries have been resolved, but it has become clear that Miss Cantabella is innocent. Ugh. Well then, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? It would seem that I owe you thanks for helping us see the truth. No need to thank me, Your Honor. I was just doing my job. Like I always do. Is that really the smartest thing you could come up with? And Mr. Flinch? Yes, Your Honor. This trial was part of the Legal League of Attorneys exchange program, wasn't it? May this trial serve as a lesson for you too. Is that understood?
Ooh. It is as you say, Your Honor. Don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look! My glasses, I can't see and I don't want to be seen. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you?
Oh my god. Well then, the court has reached its verdict. I pronounce the defendant, Bella Cantabella, not guilty. Yes, we did it! Woo! Yippee! Good job, us. Yay! Congratulations, you did it, Nick! Yeah, thanks. I guess I should be happy. Oh. But Darklow's cold gaze is staring daggers through me. Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're better than I thought. Had I known earlier, I would have asked you to prove Isabelle's innocent from the very start. Sure. I'm glad you're happy about the verdict. Isabella, come and thank Mr. Wright. Oh, she's carrying... That book is the... What was it? Historia Labyrinthia? Historia Labyrinthia? Yeah, that's the book from the beginning. Layton and Luke got absorbed by that book and they got teleported to somewhere else. Oh. Wait. One sec. Well, turns out my doctor appointment is tomorrow, actually. Which, nice. How they teleported? Apparently, like, the book started shaking and then it opened, it glowed, it showed a picture of them inside the book, and then they disappeared. So, yeah. Don't know what was up with that. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Glad I could help. Hey, Isabella. What's that big book you've got there? Oh, please forgive her. She's a bit shy, you see. She's very fond of books. Hey, she's like me for real, for real. At any rate, now Isabella can return to her peaceful life at our boarding school. And it's all thanks to your hard work, Mr. Wright. But I still don't get it. Who is this girl? We know Isabella is from Labyrinthia, not from that boarding school. What's going on? I don't understand. I don't get it. Wait. 1 second. There. It's just I don't get it. Who is she? What why is Isabella all dressed up different now? She was wearing like a white dress and a red cloak. And obviously her eyes look different. Something's going on. She's either brainwashed or blind. And I don't know. She could be either. Now please excuse us. We have some formalities to attend to. Oh, yes, of course. Mr. Wright, you were truly outstanding in that courtroom today. Farewell. Her eyes look vacant. Yeah, it's like something's up. Something's up. She could be possessed too. Brainwashed, possessed, blind. What other reasons are in anime for the eyes to be like that? Depressed? But if they are depressed, they usually have their pupils, just not the glare. So I don't think it's because she's depressed. Phew, it's finally over. You know, something's still bothering me about this case. The person who hit Olivia, where did they go? That's true. We don't know who actually assaulted Olivia. If it wasn't Isabella, there must have been another person at the crime scene. But neither Olivia nor Johnny saw anyone else, because it was a witch. The room was dark, save for the emergency light. I'm sure someone hid in the shower. Shadows, not showers. And Johnny was wearing sunglasses. I'm amazed he saw anything at all. He missed all those clues, so it's not much of a stretch to imagine he missed the perpetrator too. No, the shower. Shadows. Ah! Shadows, not showers. Jeez. How about we head back now? Okay. Let's go check out Tower Bridge while we still have some daylight left. Yippee! Oh?
What is it, Maya?
There, on the couch. Isn't that Ispella's book? It is the book she was holding. We should return it to her. Hey, Nick. Let's see what kind of stuff Isabella likes to read.
Just quit it, Maya.
Yeah, quit it, Maya.
Labyrinthia, huh?
What?
Huh?
Huh? Maya, look!
What? It's the same thing that happened to Layton.
Hey, Nick, look, that's us, isn't it?
Whoa! See, same thing. Same thing. To be continued. Ooh! Okay, since I've already eaten and I don't have my doctor's appointment, we could play the first chapter. But first... Oh, we could have gotten 400 if we didn't miss that one evidence. Ugh. Do you want to save? Yeah. Nice. Look at the little sprite. So cute. So cute. Ooh. Chapter 1, Mysterious Labyrinthia. Oh, we're going to the town. Okay, I'm going to go grab some water because I run out. Go to the toilet and then I'll be right back, okay? Let me put up the BRB text. And let me oh, it's not really that visible, is it? Wait. Okay, that looks better. I will get some food, me hungry. Okay, I'll be right back then. You didn't miss the evidence, it was just the wrong use in the testimony. You're right, you're right. Okay, I'll be right back. Just give me a few minutes. I don't think it'll take long. Phew, I'm back. Did that took me too long? Hope not. I hope not. Oh, I ran as fast as I could. Jeez. I'm so out of shape. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's laughable, honestly. Jeez. Phew. But I got my water. I still have some tea, but after lunch, I really don't feel like having it. So maybe I'll save it for later. Welcome back. Thank you, Tini. Did you get your food? Did you get your dinner? Dinner, right? Because it's almost midnight for you. Oh, yeah, dinner then. Let me catch my breath. Phew. Ooh, I hit my mouse. Okay, by the way, how does the overlay look? How does it look? I did it myself. It looks boring to me, especially the part I'm at. Yeah, it looks boring. But I don't know. I don't know what else to do. I honestly don't know, because I don't have a logo. My social media and stuff, it's with the clock already. With my hashtags and stuff. So I don't know. I don't know. I'll come up with something. I think it works for small resolution games and stuff. You think so? The thing is for like RPG Maker games. They are more square and bigger. So this one doesn't really work for those. More for like these ones. Like Nintendo games. So if we're going to play more Professor Layton games, I'll definitely use this overlay more. For sure. Jeez. Okay, let's get back into the game. Look. Wake up, my boy. Professor. Eh? Professor? Good, I'm glad to see you're awake. Yeah, glad to be back. Are you feeling alright? Yeah, I'm fine. A bit drowsy though. I guess I just fell asleep all of a sudden. Wait, now I remember. Professor, what happened with the witches? And where exactly are we? Well, look, I've only just woken up myself. We've been here in this horse-drawn wagon since I awoke. How did we end up asleep in a wagon? That is something we must now find out. Imagine. You suddenly wake up in a wagon when you were in London's Tower Bridge. Crazy. Crazy. First of all, where are we? And secondly, where are we being taken? There's another passenger over there. Let's start by asking her. Good thinking, Professor. Who else is here? Someone. But first, are there coins here? There are. How many? 3 as usual. There's not much to look at, honestly. They got isekai? They totally did. They totally did. They could actually make an anime out of this game. And it would be crazy. For real. Okay. Hello. Who are you? Excuse me, but I wonder if you could tell us where this wagon is heading? Where it's... Wait. She's the Dark Law, was it? Dark Law? The girl that was with Espella. That's her. Isn't she? Huh? Where it's heading? That's really a meaningless question. It goes without saying, since there's only one place we could possibly be heading. I'm not sure I entirely follow. What do you mean by one place? If you really want to know, why don't you ask the wagon driver? Although, whether you ask or not, we'll be arriving at our destination soon anyway. If that's the case, surely it wouldn't hurt to just tell us. Look, let's take your advice. We may have better luck with the driver. Alright, if you say so. Okay. Whatever you say, miss. Oh my goodness. So you finally woke up, did you? I was wondering what to do with you both. I was starting to think you'd never wake up. Excuse me, but where is it that we're going? Me oh my. You didn't get into this wagon without knowing where it's headed, did you? Well, in truth, we only just became aware that we were in here until just a moment ago. We were at Tower Bridge in London. I'm afraid we have no recollection of having boarded this wagon. You certainly say the strangest things. You're both still half asleep, aren't you? Half asleep? Of course not. As far as I remember, you've both been in this wagon from the very start. There's no way that's right. And besides... Now, don't get so worked up, Sonny. You'll upset the other passengers. I know nothing about the two of you except from what I've seen. My job is just to carry my passengers to that town. A town, you say? Well, looky here, it's just coming to sight. Why not take a peek out, Sure. Let me guess. Labyrinthia? Oh, I love the music. Ooh. So cool. So pretty. Oh, I thought they were going to fight or something. Captain, all present and accounted for, sir. Ahem. I want you to keep in mind, man, that the peace of this town is in your hands. Never forget that no matter what happens, the people look to you to keep their peace. We proud knights of the order will always protect the people. Yes, sir, for honor and glory. You're sure? Captain! What can I do for you, my little ones? I want to join the Order of Knights and patrol the streets like you. Haha, that's an upstanding ambition, lad. Perhaps when you're a little bigger. Yes, sir. I'll do my very best to grow up as soon as I can, sir. I like your spirit, young man. Be seeing you. Oh, you look so pleased with yourself. Do you really... Oh, you don't really think a weakling like you could join the Order of Knights, do you? Oh my god, her face is so red. Hey, that's not a nice thing to say. Every boy wants to be a knight. Oh, what can he do for one as sweet as you? This barley bar... cold barley... Jeez. Could you sing me a little song? Something romantic to melt my heart? Oh, fair maiden, the pleasure is mine, a worthy song for a love such as thine. Oh, the love in your heart, the love in your head, is full and warm like freshly baked bread. Sweet! Professor, look at those people over there. They're all wearing period costumes. I've never seen that in London. You're right, Luke. This town would appear to resemble the one we saw pictured in that book. Although I'm somewhat puzzled as to how we have ended up here. There is nothing strange about any of this. Ah, you're the passenger from the wagon. The fact that we are here now is a predetermined turn of events. Well, what do you mean? We were just brought here from outside. This outside of which you speak, just what exactly are you referring to? Huh? Well, I mean London, of course. There is no such place, nor is there any such thing as an outside. Not here. Not in Labyrinthia. Labyrinthia? What? You mean this is really Labyrinthia? Even so, that doesn't mean that London doesn't exist. If we went back the way we came, we're bound to come across it eventually. Oh my god, why is the dialogue so slow? If you don't believe me, then why don't you take a look with your very own eyes? Professor, the gate is gone. Huh? The gate we came through was right behind us, wasn't it? Yes, it certainly was there. So if that's the case, why does no one around here seem surprised? Seeing such big gate disappear like that. Oh, that was Luke. I need to sneeze. Oh. Sorry. Hey, where did she go? This is most perplexing. What's going on here? If this really is Labyrinthia then, could it be that we have somehow ended up inside that book? You mean the book Expella was showing us, don't you? The Historia Labyrinthia. Bless the sneeze ASMR. Ugh. You're welcome, I guess. You're welcome. I don't think it'll happen again anytime soon. Probably. I hope I'm not jinxing myself. Pancho missed it. You're right. Pancho was saying that I was hiding something. Now you can cover my back and say I have nothing to hide with my sneezes. They're just normal ass sneezes. That's right, Luke. Do you recall what happened to us at Tower Bridge? Well, I remember when that book started glowing, but after that I'm totally blank. Professor, you don't think we've somehow been pulled inside that book, do you? It's a bit early to be drawing conclusions just yet, my boy. Goodness, I can't talk. Jesus. There are quite a few people around here. Let's start off by asking a few questions. Okay, but first, coins. Give me the coins. Where are the coins? Coins. No coins. Are there no coins? Really? None? 0. Okay. Okay then, we talk. You finished patrolling this area then? Yes, sir. Nothing to report at present, sir. Nothing to report. Oh, that brings me back to Fire Emblem Three Houses. Without the guard in the entrance. Nothing to report. We must be even more on our guard than usual today. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, Captain. Yes? I don't mean to alarm you, but there appears to be a couple of unusual characters approaching our vicinity, sir. What? Oh, is that us? Oi there, you two. What business do you have with the Order of Knights? Oh, we just wanted to ask a few questions about the area. About the Order of Knights? Are you really real knights? What's that? You're not poking fun at the Order of Knights, are you? That was certainly not our intention. We were merely noting that your appearance is somewhat unusual. You're saying we're unusual, are you? Well, that's an unusual thing to say. We usually patrol Labyrinthia doing our usual duty to keeping the order of keeping the order. The usual order. Jesus, what's wrong with me? Tell me, what's unusual about that? If anyone's unusual here, it's you too. So much unusualness. And I find it quite unusual that I've never seen either of you characters before. Which part of the town are you from? English hard. English hard. We just came here in the back of a wagon through the gate over there. But then we noticed the gate has vanished. You didn't see anything, did you? Gate? What gate? ... But there was a gate. We just came through it from outside. Wait, give me a sec. I'm putting lip balm. Because the cream is just far away and I don't want to get up and grab it, honestly. So my usual lip balm will have to suffice for now. Outside? Now I've been patient with you two, but nothing you're saying makes a lick of sense. My apologies. I'm afraid it has been a while since we've been here on the main street. And I seem to remember there having been a gate of some sort around here. But Professor... Look, I think it would be prudent to play along here. There's definitely something fishy about you two. Captain, I don't suppose these two are... No, I doubt that. Although they do look and act strangely. Maybe we could test them to see if they really do live here? A test? Yes, that might be a good idea. I know a good way of deciding whether you two are dubious characters or not. What are you going to do? Well, it's very simple. If you really are upstanding members of this community, then you'll be able to solve this. Solve? Solve what? Look, it appears this town has puzzles similar to those of our own world. What are you mumbling about? Are you ready? Then here we go. Puzzle. Okay, let's see. Everyone knows that here at the Order we strive for excellence. Ensuring you can properly block any attack with your shield is an integral part of maintaining that reputation. We're not leaving here until each and every one of you shows me how you can block. Now, show me what you've got. Touch the piece that you would like to move on the touchscreen below. Slide the stylus to move that piece around the screen. When you have found the desired location for the piece, release it by lifting the stylus from the screen. Okay. Pretty basic stuff, I'd say. Okay, so everyone has to be blocking something except this guy, and this guy, because they don't have a shield. No. No. I'll just try and see what we can come up with. Wait. Oh no, I thought that was it, but no. 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 Ugh. No, this guy is not blocking. It has to be something like that. Maybe like this? No. Like that? Okay, this guy... No, this guy is not blocking. This guy is not blocking. You don't go there. So this guy has to be either on top of this or on top of this one. Like they have to. Then hitting to there. Oh! Wait, I think I got it. Like, this is hitting. He's blocking. He's blocking. He's blocking. 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 I think this is it. I think I'm not missing anything, am I? Nope.
I've already seen the answer.
Yay! Nice.
You should expect no less from a gentleman.
You should expect no less from the gentleman. Oops, I opened the wrong tab. Well done, perfect form. You've done the order proud. As for the slackers, consider yourselves training overtime until you get it right. Yes, sir. Truly impressive puzzle solving. Of course, any member of our community could solve it, but those who can solve it with this level of insight are few and far between. You are no longer under suspicion, although I must advise you to speak and act with more caution henceforth. Today being a special day, we are on an even higher level of alert than usual. Hello Jess, welcome to the stream. We're just starting the first chapter. We're done with the 2 prologues and we're starting. We just arrived to this city. We have no clue what's going on. Apparently there's snow outside. And people are dressed in medieval attire, so we don't know what's going on. We just appeared here. It seemed a bit touch and go for a moment, but I think we've convinced it. On my way back to the hotel, how was the restaurant? Did you guys enjoy your meal? It seemed a bit touch and go for a moment, but I think we've convinced him. I'll smell it. He's right. Those panda sensors are especially sharp for the bamboo. Not only that, but it seems that puzzles are a familiar concept here. Which means that if we run into trouble, we should be able to overcome it through our usual puzzle-solving approach. That's good to know. That puzzle was a bit different to what we are used to though. It seemed to be a puzzle rather unique to this town, and all the more worth solving for it, wouldn't you say, Luke? Too right, Professor. So what's our next step? Anubis too. I'm not. Jeez. I'm not stink. I smell good. I smell like flowers and like sun. What's smellier? Nubo bamboo? Bamboo? Bamboo. That's my final answer. I'm not smelly. No! Not me. Not me. I'm not smelly. Unless... Is it smelly like a bad thing? Is it necessarily a bad thing to be smelly? Smelly mean. Well, smelly or stinky? I think it's stinky. Stinky is just bad. Bad odor. Stink. Yeah, stink is just bad odor. I'm not stinky. No. Smelly has a negative connotations but can be used in a vague sense. Right, but stinky. Stinky. No. No. I'm not stinky. Okay. You're right, Professor. So what's our next step? Well, my boy, first and foremost, actually, I'd argue pandas are more stinky than clouds. Clouds don't smell bad. So you're smelly, not stinky? I mean, smelly with a positive connotation? Yeah. Stinky? No. Well, my boy, first and foremost, I suggest we take a look around and investigate this town of Labyrinthia. Alright, let's do that. But where should we start? We know next to nothing about this town. That's true, Luke, although if you recall, we do know somebody who has been here before us. Ah, you mean Carmine, right? Precisely. It appears that Carmine was able to leave this town and return to London, so there is a way back. However, it would also appear that he wasn't aware of how he managed to do so. So you mean Carmine's activities here may be our only clue to getting back? Jesus, I'm afraid so. Look, first thing first, let's see if we can find any signs of his presence here. Right you are, Professor. Let's start investigating. Guys, I don't know what is up with me today. I can't read. I'm making stuff up. Oh? Enjoy yourselves while you can, for you will no doubt soon realize the role you have been chosen to play. Who's that? Who was that? Who was that? Are there seriously no coins in here? Seriously? No? Okay. Hello. Oh, puzzle. I haven't seen you two around here before. Do you know where you're standing? Well, I might be wrong, but I think we're in Labyrinthia. That's not what I mean. You tell him, Cecil. Me? Well, it's just that this is our territory, you see. Your territory? That's right, you two just went and walked right into our territory. Oh, I get it. You mean we walked into the area you always play in, right? Sorry, we didn't realize. Do you mind if we join you here for a while? You heard him. What do you think? I guess it'll be alright. The more the merrier, I say. Fine. Here's what we'll do. If you can solve this puzzle, then you can stick around. It's our initiation test. Initiation? Oh, wait, I think I need to sneeze again. Oh no. Sorry. Unusual music box. There are 4 dolls atop of this music box. Each doll is facing a different direction. Touching the buttons on the touchscreen will turn 2 of the dolls 90 degrees. Rotate the dolls so that they all face forward. However, you cannot press the same button twice in a row. Les, thank you. Touching the buttons on the touchscreen. Okay, I think I got it. It's just trial and error, I think. Okay, this turns the knight and the king. This turns those 2. This turns those 2. I'm so going to forget all of this. Oh no, I didn't mean to press that one. Let's see. So, which one was it? The 9 and the king only? This one? Right. So now... the king and the girl? No, this is the knight and the guy. Jesus. Wait. Oh. Which way was the knight and the king again? This one. Yeah. Ah, no. So close yet so far. Let's restart. Okay. Let's see. So, it doesn't really matter where we start, I think. Ah, shoot. There. At my room, welcome back. Now it's time to chill and unwind and after a yummy meal. Yum. Ugh. So there are 2 moving, facing forward, I mean. It's my time to laugh at no fail this puzzle. I'm not failing this puzzle, I just keep forgetting what knobs turn which dolls. I'm not going to mess this one up. Okay, this is those 2, this is those 2. Okay, I think I get it. think I get it. Oh, ho, ho, would you look at that? Would you look at that?
What do you think of this?
I got it.
Let me do the next one too.
Ha. I need to be up at 5:30. Oh, goodness gracious, that's early. That's so early in the morning. Gamba. Gamba, Gamba. You're going to need all the energy tomorrow. Well, I guess you could rest at the plane. So maybe not all the energy. Just enough. Just enough to get to the airport and know where the heck you're going. Yeah. Excellent. Let the dancing commence. See, I didn't fail. Hey, you're pretty good. That was a piece of cake. After all, solving puzzles is my specialty. Yeah, me too. It only takes me 10 seconds to solve a puzzle like that. Really? I didn't know you solved puzzles. You just keep out of this. Nobody asked you. Jesus. Oh, I was feeling bad about myself. Like, oh, that only took you 10 seconds. Well, but if it's a lie, then that's fine. Anyway, you're now an official member as promised. From now on, you're number 2. Huh? Number 2? Yep, I'm number 1. You should feel proud. As number 2, you can walk around the town freely. Not only that, but I'll let you in on a secret. If you check those green flags over there, you'll find something I hid there. Okay, thanks. Somehow, I get the feeling that even if I hadn't become number 2, I could have walked around the town freely. A new destination has been added to the map's town center. Nice, so we needed to do that. Cool. A coin. Are there any more coins? Did we need to do that to unlock them, or... Oh yeah, nice. Move. Ding 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 ding. Nice, but first... Let me see, how many coins do we need here? Okay, we're missing 1. We're missing 1 coin. Where is it? Where is it? Where is the 1 coin we're missing? There, it's not there. It's not here. Hello? We already got that one. Oh, there. In the other flag, of course. Now we can move. Oh, there was no hidden puzzle, was it? No, okay. Let's go. To the town center. It's so pretty, I love the music. Like, you don't understand... Cat. You don't understand how much I love Layton's music. Like, definitely not a normal amount. Also, let me move my mouse pad because I'm hurting myself. A cat! I like looking at animals almost as much as solving puzzles. True. Pet cat. Oh, I wish I could. It's asleep. I'm relieved to know that even in this world, cats can safely nap in the sun. Cat. Kitty cat. It's swinging its little tail. Oh, to be a cat. Basking in the sunlight on top of a barrel. Ah, to be a cat. Meow. Meow. No pet, worst game of 2025. I think this game is a little bit older than that. Worst game, or when actually did it come out? No, wait, no. Professor Layton versus Phoenix, right? It came out... It came out on... Jesus. In Japan, it released on 2012. and worldwide on 2014. So it's kind of old. Kind of old. Worst game of all time. Wow, that's a bold statement. That's a bold statement. Of all time. No way. Wait. I'm just so happy. Why are you so happy? Well, that should be obvious. Today I get to gaze upon Inquisitor Barnham in all his splendor. Inquisitor Barnham? What's he like? Are you serious? I can't believe there's a young boy who doesn't know all about Zach Barnham. He's so splendid and handsome and kind. He's just amazing. I'm surprised anyone could be that wonderful. Oh, you'll understand when you see him. He'll be making his appearance soon over on North Parade Avenue. Sorry. Oh, I'm just so happy. I have to go now and see what I will see. Goodness gracious. I think she's a fun girl. Having cats and not letting you pet them should be a criminal offense. You're actually right. That I can agree upon. But to call it the worst game ever? No. No. She seems to have headed north. She said North Parade Avenue, didn't she? Do you think some sort of event will be taking place there? I can't say for certain, but wherever you look, the townspeople certainly do seem excited about something. It could be that some kind of special social event is being held today. Sounds exciting! Let's hurry up and see what's going on. But first, we talk to everyone. Puzzle. Nice. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, what have we here? A man and a lad, like two lost sheep. It makes me so sad. Wow, are you singing for us? How fascinating. This man is clearly a minstrel. Minstrel? They were around in the Middle Ages, weren't they? Indeed. In the Middle Ages, minstrels were a kind of professional musician or poet. Although I do find it a little embarrassing to be referred as a lost sheep. Well, at least it's better than being called a little lost lamb, right, Professor? Little lost lambs, jeez, please have no fear. The bard, your shepherd, is standing right here. Labyrinthine town, so your ways be known. I shall give the lambs a map of their very own. You're right, Luke, I did prefer sheep, but it's most kind of this gentleman to provide us with a map of the town. It is my pleasure, it is my delight. I am only doing what is right. Thank you, minstrel. This map will come in handy. The sheep are happy, the bard is pleased, but sadly, the map is a bit of a tease. Huh? What do you mean? Actually, the map I just gave you, it's all in pieces. What? Well, that's not very useful. Oh, do we have to reconstruct the map? Nice! Map mishap. The town map is broken up into 12 separate pieces. Touch each piece to correctly rearrange the map. Pay special attention to the layout of the streets and how they connect. Okay. So... Right. Where do I even start? Where do I start? Do we just wing it? So there's the circle. There's the circle. And that's... that's all I can figure out. Easy. Don't tell me. No, that's not right. That's not right. That's not right. So maybe this goes down. Like that. And that one goes there. Okay, that works. No, you don't work there. You go there. I saw this little thing on the bottom. Okay. Then you... No. You could go there. Yeah. Yeah, now. You go here. And, you go there. Boom! Done. Ta-da! Perfect.
I've already seen the answer.
Perfect.
Come what may,
Ouch.
puzzles are there to be solved.
Yay! Puzzles are there to be solved. Exactly. Pachi Pachi, thank you, Teeny. Correct. You are now fully equipped to explore Labyrinthia. Oh, Mappy days. Mappy days. Minstrel? You did it! You fixed the map! Well done, now I can continue with my barley descriptions of the town. The sheep helped the shepherd, and now all is well. The bard, he can sing. Of the town, he can tell. Please think nothing of it. I'm just glad we have the map in one piece. Now let me tell you about our proud town. The first thing you should know is that it is round. Right is a baker selling bread for your meal. Left is weaponsmith sharpening steel. In the north of the town, people gather and wait, and I must go soon before it's too late. There definitely seems to be something big going on to the north, Professor. Yes, it would appear so. Look. Let's make sure to have a look at it a little later. Again, a new destination has been added to the map. East shopping area? West shopping area. Okay. North Parade Avenue. Okay. First, let me get my 3 coins. Let me get my 3 coins. Where are my coins? Oh, here. At the fountain, of course. We're missing one. We're missing one. Where is it? Where is it? Coin. Coin. Where are you? Hello? Coin. What? What? Oh, not that. Are we sure we're missing one? We are. We are missing one. Where's the coin? Hello? Hello? Could you come out of your hiding spot, little coin? I need you. Hello? Here? Oh, found it. Nice. You found a hint coin. I did. I did. Okay, so first we go explore these shopping areas and then we go north. Then we go north. Let's see. Wait, how many coins did it say it had? 3? 3 and no hidden puzzles. Okay, so we first find the coins and then we talk to that guy. Let's see. Hello? Hello? Ugh. Is it always this hard to find coins? Oh, there we go. I was just complaining for nothing. That was easy. Oh, puzzle. Wow, a bakery, and it smells so good. If it is in the bakery, you won. They're out at the moment, but they should be back soon. That's too bad. But don't you think the taste of the bread has changed a bit recently? And the people working there seem somehow different too, but then I also feel like they've always been working there. Do you mean to say you're not certain? No, I'm not. It's just that somehow I have the feeling that there are more people working there now. There is something I would like to ask you. How knowledgeable are you about the people on this town? The people? Well, I have lived here all my life, so I guess I know most of them. Why do you want to know? I would just like to know if you have ever met a man called Carmine. Carmine? Sorry, but no, I've never seen nor heard of anyone by that name. You've never heard of him? How curious. Do you think he was just going under a different name here? More importantly, shouldn't you two be on your way? Everyone else is already heading there. Is there something else we should be doing? Are you kidding? With all the townspeople getting so excited like this, you two must be waiting as well, right? Why not kill some time with a puzzle? Yay! Puzzle. Ding 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 ding. Okay, there are 6 puppets, each with individually controlled body parts. They each have a total of 6 parts: a head, a body, 2 arms, and 2 legs. The controls for each of the puppet's body parts have been separated. Use the stylus to connect each puppet with the correct number of body parts. Note that none of the connections can overlap each other. Okay. 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 So can I do that? Okay, I can. Okay. So this body. Okay, we're gonna start there. I think the most obvious one would be like that or like that, but I'm not sure. So we're gonna grab the ones I'm sure of, because it could be like that as well. No, it couldn't. It couldn't. Okay, like that. Okay, this one is 2 legs. And that maybe? No. No. Because this one has to be like that no matter what. So this has to be like this, and with this glove or this one. I'm still not sure. This one is like that. We're missing a glove, so it has to be that. And this one maybe like this. So this one is like that, and this one has that glove, and this. Boom, done. That was easy.
This is my answer.
Yay!
As you'd expect from a gentleman in training.
As you would expect from the gentleman in training. Jeez, look. Correct. The puppets look very pleased to be standing on their feet again. Patchy patchies, yay! Patchy patchies. But these ones are easy because the number of picarats you see at the beginning of the puzzle, it kind of indicates how hard it's supposed to be. The higher the picarats, the harder the puzzle. So I'd say from 20 to 30, they are kind of easy. Usually. Usually. Pulling the strings is far better than having your strings pulled, don't you think? Bravo! Brilliantly solved. Thank you. So something really is about to happen. You seriously don't know? Amazing. To think that there could be anyone in town who could be so clueless. Well, if you don't know, why not come and see for yourselves? Oh, by the way, I forgot to ask, how is the audio? Is it good? Is it too high? Is it too quiet, the game? Me? How is it? As they say, it's fine for me. Awesome. You can actually hear the game, right? Nothing weird going on. Yes? Awesome. As they say, seeing is believing. Or should it be a picture is worth 1,000 words? I'm sure you get what I mean. He could have just told us. This is all a bit exasperating. Well, it looks as if we'll just have to go and see for ourselves. As soon as we finish looking around, let's head for North Parade Avenue. Jesus. Sounds good, Professor? Okay, so I think we're done here. So let's go to the west shopping area. 3 coins. Okay, 3 coins. There's 1. There's 1. There's 1. Where are the rest? Hello? Okay. That's another one. Missing one. Oh, there it is. Oh, there. Awesome. Let's talk with the guard. Hello. Oh, another puzzle. This is definitely the best weapon shop. I could blow a month's pay in this place. This sword, this axe, and this mace. And that new shield over there. What more could a knight like me ask for? The West Weapon Shop. Jeez. The West Weapon Shop. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. The West Weapon Shop. The West Weapon Shop in the whole world. He'll seem to be painstakingly crafted, but I can't help but wonder how an I would be able to move with all this equipped. A soldier unable to wear this equipment is not fit to be called a knight. What's more, this amount of equipment is but the bare minimum required to effectively oust wrongdoers. Why? Why are you shooting me? What have I done? What did I do? I demand an explanation. Such a knave might come at me just like this. Uwu's speech. But didn't you like Uwu's speech? Shady shadows. I've noticed an occurrence most strange while on my night watch. I see 4 of my shadows being reflected by the light, where there should be but one. What manner of witchery is this? Find my true shadow and fell this miserable curse. Okay, let's see. Okay, so it's not A for sure. It's not A because it has 4 spikes, like the mace has 4 spikes. Let's see. C is clearly... Oh, no. C is like not going at the right time. So it's not C. It's between B and D. What's different about them? What is different? The arm. The arm is different, so it's not D. It's B. Okay. Cool. It's B. I know it easy. Yep.
Puzzle-solving skills.
Easy peasy.
Come what may, puzzles are there to be solved.
Nice. Excellent. The nefarious witchcraft has been thwarted. Yay. You saw right through the shadowy deception with consummate ease. Such powers of observation are outstanding. If you notice anything untoward, be sure to let me know immediately. Certainly would be pleased to help. Unfortunately, villains tend to be careful too. Recently I've heard many tales about badly behaved youths. It seems there are 2 in particular who are up to no good together. I intend to deal with them before any of the townsfolk fall foul of their misdeeds. So I must remain on my guard at all times in case they suddenly appear. Sure. He's definitely a knightly sort of knight. But this street seems so peaceful. It's hard to imagine any villains around there. It's a shame. Well, we must hope they apprehend those individuals soon. Let's offer our support too where we can. Right you are, Professor. Right you are, Professor. So now we just have to go to the north. He's come! The tailor has come! Quick! We must go and see him on North Parade Avenue. Oh, we're late. Oh no, I'm late! And I've been meaning to wait for this morning. The center of the town is certainly bustling. Something looks set to start at North Parade Avenue. Everyone's heading that way. Come on, Professor. Let's go with them. Let's go. Okay. 3 coins. Will they let me get the coins now? I don't think they will. This is it. He's about to appear. This is the moment I've been waiting for ever since I began queuing this morning. I can hear their footsteps. He'll be here at any moment now. that means Inquisitor Barnham will be with him. Oh, I just can't wait to see his Zakiwagi clothes. Zakiwagi. Come on, we're waiting. Once it's over, I have to get back and finish my deliveries. Come on. We people have gathered in the street we all wait, waiting to see him, to learn of our fate. Dear me, look at them all clamoring for a peek. It's as if this has never happened before. It would be more fitting and proper to wait with calmness and solemnity to show our respect. I always have trouble mingling with the common masses. Jesus. Now, out of the way. Little lady and her goatsy. Bah. Attention, you rabble. Give that line straight there.
It looks like it's beginning at last, Professor.
Yes, you appear to be right, my boy. The level of excitement is remarkable.
Hey, you! You with the tall hat! I can't see a thing!
Oh.
I beg your pardon, madam. What might be the occasion?
What are you saying? I've never heard such nonsense. And to think that he is about to appear!
Sorry, but when you say he, who exactly do you mean?
Surely you two can't be serious. Why? It's him, of course!
Yeah, but who's him?
The town's creator! The storyteller himself!
Oh?
The storyteller.
The creator of Labyrinthia?
Oh, there he comes. We'll get to see who this storyteller is. Oh, is that the Barnham or something? He looked important.
Wow, Professor, this is amazing.
Oh. Oh, he's writing, of course. I mean, he's a storyteller.
That must be this town's creator.
Thank you, storyteller! Thank you for granting me this lovely baby girl! Look at my mother! She was in a bed, but now she's as fit as a fiddle!
And all thanks to him? How does that work? Wait!
People of Labyrinthia, behold your new story!
She's the girl that was with... She's... Why was she staring? She's Darklaw. She was Darklaw.
Wow, that was amazing, wasn't it, Professor?
Like, for sure. I wasn't sure if it was her on the wagon with us, but that's for sure her. Absolutely, that's her. That's the same person.
Indeed, but something would appear to be amiss.
What is it? Eek! This story's so horrible! Without a doubt, this is terrible. What happened? This doesn't look good. Today I'll finish up my deliveries and go home early. Up until a moment ago, everyone was so excited. But now that the parade has passed, the mood here seems totally different. They all seem to be afraid of something. Yes, it's very strange. Professor, there's one of those sheets of paper over there. That must be one of the sheets that the knights were throwing to the crowd. The problem seems to be related to what is written on those sheets of paper. Hang on, I'll pick one of them up. This doesn't look like a typical letter or anything like that. It's hard to imagine what could be so terrible. Let's start by giving it a read though. Thorough? Or through? Or though? I didn't get what he said. Okay, Professor. Story added. Oh, a story fragment added to items. Can I see it? Oh, here. The fearsome witch moved deeper into the moonlit wood, casting a deathly shadow as she passed between the trees. You said it correctly, Thorough? Thorough? Okay, the fearsome witch moved deeper into the moonlit wood, casting a deathly shadow as she passed between the trees. Okay, thank you, Timmy. And when the two young companions stepped into the darkness of the wood, they were drawn into her magic fire, and their lives were consumed in its flames. Oh, someone's going to die in a fire. Huh. The storyteller. After finding themselves in Labyrinthia, the professor and Luke saw the parade of the town's creator, the storyteller. But on reading the story that was distributed to them, the townsfolk became afraid. The horrific story on the piece of paper described how two young companions would be burned to death by a witch. Ooh. What could that mean? A witch again? And what about where it says their lives were consumed in the flames? Look, let us cast our minds back to what Isabella said in London. I seem to recall her mentioning that those witches had followed her from Labyrinthia. So that would mean that the witches we saw in London really were from this town. The witch in the story, do you think she's the one from here before? It's still too early to say, but at any rate, this seemingly prophetic story is rather disturbing. Oh, I think I need to sneeze again. Oh no. Ugh. Sorry. I only came here to see Inquisitor Barham, and this story is what I get? Oh my, what by luck this is? Yeah, I don't know why I'm sneezing so much all of a sudden. Oh no, things have been so peaceful and now the witch is to strike once again. What a fearful world we live in. What a horrible story. I can't stay here any longer. I'm heading straight back to the market stall where I can be with my lovely little goats. You must be sneezing to spite Pancho, actually. Just because he's not here, now I get all the sneezes. Wait, let me stretch. Oh, I could play this game like the whole day long. I love it so much. Well, it seems that what's written here is indeed the reason for all this unrest. It's definitely a little ominous, but it's only a story, isn't it? It's precisely because it's the story that we're all so afraid. Don't you even know that much? Well, without fail, whenever a witch appears, somebody dies. Even if what you say is true, there is no reason to be afraid. After all, it's just a story. It's hardly going to become a reality. What are you saying? Yes, what do you mean by that? Eh? You're not implying that you don't believe in the story, are you? No. Oh. You'll get your comeuppance. Wait, it's the first time I've read this word. You'll get your comeuppance for this? Hey, you two. What's all the fuss about? Us? Nothing. We're not making a fuss. What is it? Is something the matter? Captain! Is this too, sir? They're creating a bit of a disturbance. Well, it's you too. Causing trouble again, are you? Captain! These two here are claiming that the story won't become a reality. How can they say such a thing? What's that? This simply can't be. You claim that you don't believe what the storyteller writes? Oh my god. Could it be that you too... No, it couldn't be. A moment ago they were claiming to have seen a witch. Honestly, that's what they were saying. Oh. Look, there are two of them. They could be the two in the story. The pair that gets killed by the witch. Well, they could be. Even if they're not, they must have something to do with the witch. Huh? Professor? This atmosphere is somewhat unsettling. It appears my original instincts regarding you two are indeed well founded. You're clearly suspicious. Men, surround them. What? What? Wait, what did we do? Uh-oh. Easy, Luke. Professor, this isn't good. Perhaps we should make a run for it. Agreed. But running off blindly in any old direction, it's unlikely to prove successful. We're too unfamiliar with the streets of this town. Oi, I wouldn't think of running if I were you. Just give it up peacefully. Professor? Uh-oh. We're in a bit of a pickle. Mr. Layton, look! Both of you, over here. Ah? Doesn't someone knows us? That voice? Hang on, isn't that... The voice came from that back street over there. Come on, Luke, let's run. Okay, Professor. Oi, wait! Stop! Come back here. After that, men, they're getting away. Yes, sir, Captain. Dun, 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 dun. Who was it? As I thought, it really was you, Isabella. Her? How? Wait. What? But how did she came back? She was being prosecuted. And what? But why are you... Shh, I'll explain later. Please, just wait here quietly. Right. Where are they? Which way did they go? Captain, we seem to have lost them. What? They must still be here somewhere. Find them. See, she's back with her old appearance. What was that all about? Remember, Spell and Darklow disappeared and only the book was found by Maya and Phoenix. But they just left and left the book behind. I believe they didn't disappear. They left the building. They said they had some business to take care about or something like that. Formalities was the word I think they used. Huh. So now Isabella is back, but how does she remember us? Like, she knows then that all of that happened? I don't understand. Isabella, who was clutching the book like she was left it behind, apparently. It's just also weird. Huh. So she came back as herself, and Darklow came back as that girl that was with the storyteller. Shouldn't they be together then? Like, they know each other, don't they? And how did that girl get out of Labyrinthia? I don't understand anything. It appears we've managed to loot them, but why now? We can't stay here. They're bound to find us sooner or later. Let's move elsewhere. If we get to the back streets, we should be able to reach the square without being seen. Follow me. Okay, we're in your hands. Come on, this way, and keep quiet. I'm quiet. I am not speaking. I am silent. My mouth is closed. Can I speak now? Can I speak? Impossible Noob is never quiet. Sometimes I am. Sometimes I'm quiet. When I don't know what to say or I'm concentrated, there's stuff like that. That was rather too close for comfort. It seems you rescued us in this time. It was nothing. I'm just glad you both were able to get away safely. Her eyes are back to normal. Her eyes are back to normal as well. You're only quiet because you're drinking or taking a breath from talking. That's not true. I can get quiet, like in cutscenes. Or if I'm eating, you know, stuff. I don't know, I can get quiet. I think. Pretty sure, yeah. But what are you both doing here in Labyrinthia? I'd like to ask you the same question. What about you, Bella? What happened after we separated in London? You don't sound too sure. No, I'm like 100% sure. I can get quiet. See, like now. See, I wasn't speaking. I'm quiet. I remember you jumping aboard that cargo vessel. Did you have any trouble getting away? Well, Easy now, Luke. We mustn't bombard Isabella with questions like that. I'm sorry, Isabella. No, I'm the one who should apologize. I'm afraid it's just not very clear. You have no reason to apologize, Isabella. But when you say it's not very clear, what do you mean precisely? No, try not to speak for 30 seconds challenge. Impossible. I am going to time myself and I'm going to be quiet for 30 seconds and it's going to be so awkward you're going to regret that. Okay. Okay, now. Okay, you said not to talk, not make any noise. It has been 32 seconds actually, and you're still talking to yourself like in my brain? Well, of course. Lies? No. No. Literally, you said try not to talk for 30 seconds challenge impossible, and I did it, so I made impossible possible. Well, to be honest, I seem to be unable to clearly recall what happened. Is that so? After we put you aboard that ship, we should have followed after you. But at any rate, I'm relieved to see that you're alright now. Yes, I am, thanks to you both. Just because you weren't opening your mouth doesn't mean you weren't talking. I wasn't talking. Wait. Then what would you define as talking? Humming is not talking. I believe the initial comment was Noob is never quiet. Therefore, I can't even hum to the music. Therefore, I was right. No, I'm going to do it again. Okay, no humming. Oh, that sucks, man. I really have to be quiet. Jeez. Okay. In 3, 2, 1. Come on, that was 30 seconds. 30.91 seconds. That's needful. Are you kidding me? No, that surely counts. That surely counts. God, that was awkward. Oh, I don't want to do that again, ever. Jeez, no. No, 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 no. We're not doing that again. Nope. Oh, I'm hot. Oh, it's so hot in this room. Jeez. You're physically incapable of being quiet for 30 seconds. Not when I'm on stream. Jeez, like, it's so awkward. It's awkward and it's boring and it's just uncomfortable. Jeez. Yes, I am, thanks to you both. It's good that we could meet again like this. I'm so happy to see you here. It was peaceful. You could mute the stream if my voice is that annoying, or you could leave, but then I'll be very sad. Too right. We were both very happy too, aren't we, Professor? We certainly are, Luke. Let me guess. You both came here to solve the puzzles of Labyrinthia, didn't you? Well, yes, something like that. Right, Professor? Actually, the truth of the matter is, we don't really know what we're here. Eh? It seems as if, well, it's almost as if we've been sucked right into that book story. Sucked into the story? If it's okay with you, Espella, I'd like to ask you some questions about Labyrinthia. We can't really settle down here for a chat, can we? Those nights might find us again. We'll need somewhere to lie low for a while. I know. If it's alright with you too. Yes? For now, Mrs. Claire, the local bread maker, is kindly putting me up in her shop. If you don't mind, you're welcome to come to my room. I'm afraid it's only an attic room, so it's a little small. Really? I mean, are you sure that's okay? If they were to find us there, wouldn't that mean trouble for everyone at the shop? Not at all. You shouldn't even think like that. After all, it was you two who rescued me in London, wasn't it? So if there's anything I can do, you must let me help in whatever way I can. Espella, thank you. Allow us to graciously accept your kind offer. Okay. Let's make our way there while keeping an eye out for those nights. The bakery is on the eastern side of town. Let's go. So many places I could have gotten coins. Oh. Mystery solved? Labyrinthia is a world in which the people live in fear of witches and witchcraft, and where knights are their only protection. Huh. Oh, nice. I get to investigate. Awesome. Okay, there's 3 here and another 3 here. Okay, 3. That's 1. 1. That's just 1. Where's the other 2? Hello? Okay, 2. And 3. Nice. And another 3 here. Oh, the children. Okay. First, the coins, because if not, I forget them. We talk to them. Coins. This looks so pretty. 1. 2. Where's the third one? In a bench? No. There. Oh, and 3. Yay! Okay. What are you two up to? Oh, another puzzle. Nice. Woohoo! Sob sob. That's enough already. Won't you ever stop crying? Why are you crying? The witch! The witch is coming! Oh, so you both read the story too, right? I'm afraid of the witch. Save me, sis. You wimp, you're a boy, aren't you? It should be the other way around. You should be the one saving me. You're the one who wants to be a knight. I can't be the witch. I'm toast. Could you just stop crying? What about me, huh? How do you think I feel? I'll never be a knight. Boo-hoo. Don't worry. You just have to be brave. You can still be a knight. And you can look after your sister too. Here, it's just like in this puzzle. Let's see. New puzzle. Ooh. Clouds, huh? Cloudy crossing. Use the clouds and build a bridge across to get the princess in the castle. Touch a cloud to move it up or down with your magic spell. Clouds that are raised become sturdy and perfect for crossing, while clouds that are lowered turn into gloomy gray rain clouds unsuitable for crossing. Be careful, your magic is a bit off today. As a result, moving any cloud will move its neighboring clouds as well. Should be easy for a cloud to solve? Should be, yeah. This is one of those... I'm just going to try and see what I can come up with. Well, it was definitely easy.
Leave this one to me.
That was definitely easy. Yep.
As you'd expect from a gentleman in training.
Yep. GG. Cloud break. Yeah, I'm in sync with those clouds. It's like I'm their princess. Haha. You did it! The princess is most happy to see you. I may be, yeah. I think that was a perfect solution. It was, and it was so fast. I didn't even process what happened there. It was just boom, 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 done. Wow, that's amazing. He really made it to the princess. At last, the crying stops. You must remember to be brave even when you feel afraid. Sometimes even I feel scared if I'm alone. I believe that if you're with someone you care about, you can overcome any fear. Got it, thanks. From now on, I'll take care of Petal. I really don't mind one way or the other, but I do wish you'd stop crying. Yep. Aww. So cute. Okay. I have like the temptation to just stop at any spot and see if there are new puzzles. You seem angry. Sir, what's up with you? You seem angry. Hello, sir. Did you gentlemen see the parade? We certainly did. The turnout was most impressive. It seems almost everyone in the town was present. Well, it's always a good turnout, but more to the point, what do you make of the story? The very idea of a witch appearing makes me shudder. Sorry. I'm thinking of closing up shop and heading home early today. So do you believe it will be safer to stay at home tonight? That's exactly what I believe, but that's not all. Just look at the weaponsmith over there. His weapons are selling like hotcakes. Why are weapons selling so well? Well, lad, I should have thought that would be obvious. It's because the knights are buying them. They're replenishing their stock of weapons on account of the witch. As a merchant, I'm rather envious. He'll surely make a fine profit this day. Meanwhile, I'm but a pawnbroker, getting almost no custom at all. That's too bad. You gentlemen should also consider going home before it gets dark. We thank you for the warning. What if I go up here? Can I? I can. Is there anyone here? Oh. Oops. Those two characters were sleepier than I thought. It seems they have left this area, sir. Shall we head back, Captain? The men should return to the guard post. What? This is a disgrace. letting those two slip away from under our very noses like that. Let's take another look. Yes, sir? Okay, so maybe we shouldn't be here. Sounds like we shouldn't be hanging around this area too long. Indeed. Let's head for the east shopping area before they find us. I agree. If we lay low for a while at my place, perhaps then I will give up and go home too. Oh, but there are people here. Okay, let me talk. Hello, sir. Did you two see the latest story? When you say latest, am I to assume that these parades are held on a regular basis? You mean you don't know that? People these days, no one knows a thing. Never mind, I'm a forgiving sort. I suppose I should fill the gaps in your knowledge. That's not very polite. The storyteller appears in a parade before the common people whenever he writes a new story. It would be no overstatement to say that I spend every waking day looking forward to the stories that he provides. So you look forward to the stories in which witches burn people? What are you saying? Oh, and he pulled another one out. Okay. He just keeps an infinite supplies of those goggles on his pocket. Huh. That only happens to be the story this time. Usually the storyteller writes the most wonderful stories. That's why I thought he would give us a wonderful chapter today too. Instead, I found myself caught up in the crowd. My glasses were broken and I was bitten by a dog. Don't feel down. Every cloud has a silver lining, so they say. Don't feel down. Oh, there they go. Who needs backup lenses when you have backup glasses? For sure, these guys seem to take that to heart. Don't feel down. Don't feel down, you say? What is your silver lining? No, what's actually silver lining? I've heard that in so many different places and songs, but I don't actually know what that means. What is a silver lining? Do I look like I am feeling down? Bah, no way I'm feeling down. If my unhappiness is recorded in the storyteller pages, then so be it. Oh, sorrow, a part of me is such sweet sorrow. Jeez. Basically, it's a positive aspect about a negative outcome or situation. Oh. Oh. Meaning even in the worst of times, there can be always something positive. Then what do you mean, what is my silver lining? About what? Regarding what, thing or situations or stuff. It seems that not all stories are born equal. Why do I feel that a person's character might have something to do with it? You're right. Maybe the storyteller just wants to mess with people. Oh, it's you too. You were causing quite a bit of a commotion earlier. Ask LAYTON. He said clouds have a silver lining. You're a cloud? But he said, like, then he implies that we are not good? I mean, our silver lining is that we bring rain with us, I guess. And rain is very much necessary for every living being on Earth. Is that our silver lining? And that we're pretty. Especially in sunrise and sunset. Yeah, we're very pretty. That's our silver lining. Linings, because there's two. We're pretty and we bring rain. And then after the rain, there's rainbows, which are also pretty. Not as pretty as me, of course. You could say that even in the worst of storms, there is rain to bring life. Exactly. Exactly. Rain is always good. It's just you humans are sometimes not well prepared enough for the rain. But that's not a cloud problem. That's a you thing. That's a you thing. We weren't causing a commotion. The storyteller's story is always right, and I cannot abide anyone saying otherwise. Then you believe that a witch will appear and commit some foul crimes? Of course I do. The storyteller decides everything that happens in this town. Well, not in my area, too much rain is really bad. Yeah, because you're not prepared. Floaty streamer, hello Anne. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. You're here, yippee. It's not a matter of preparation. Yes, it is. It's a matter of foresight. It's a matter of foresight. The towns are not prepared to handle all the rain. I've seen it happen with my own two eyes in the area I usually float around. So yeah, I've seen it. And here you are. The river floods and it can rise by several meters. Yeah. That's just lack of foresight. That's not our fault. The worst of them have almost entirely cut off our town from the outside. Yeah, I know. I know how floods work. But like I said, it's not our fault. It's not our fault. I'd still argue rain is good. It is though? No. No, it's not. Nope. I don't wanna. Nope. Nope. Rain is good. Whether folk meet with good fortune or ill, all that comes to pass is already decided by the storyteller. Whoever the victims are, they're probably up to no good on a regular basis. I spend every day as an upstanding citizen, so even if a witch does appear, I have absolutely nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. Oh god. It's no use pretending I am afraid of the witch. Oh, it's over for me. Maybe you ought to go home as soon as you can. This guy. My god. Let's see. Any puzzles here? Hello? Hello, sir. No puzzles. Okay. Hey, Professor. The minstrel is singing a song again. I believe you're right, Luke. Wait, Anne, how are you doing? How's your day been going? I actually don't know what time is it for you, so I don't know what day, morning, night. I don't know, time zones, man. Time zones. I believe you're right, Luke. Let's go and listen while taking care not to disturb him. The crowd, they thronged. In the afternoon sun, the story was told and the creator was done. Oh, what a tale! The story is so fearful. Oh, what confusion! No one was cheerful. Oh, this barley bard named Bartley must tell you without fail, as it is his duty, to relate to you this tale. Yeah. Yeah. In the darkness of night, when the sun has gone down, the shadow of the witch shall appear, and the unfortunate couple walking in the darkness shall come unerringly to the witch. Huh? I'm pretty bad today, not gonna lie. How have you been? I've been good. Oh, that's sad. Oh, I hope you get better soon. That sucks. That sucks. I'm sorry, Jan. I hope the stream can help you feel a little bit better, though. Sending you a virtual hug today. Yeah, and head pats as well. Thank you, of course. Of course. We all have bad days where we wish someone gave us a hug. I've been there. I'm bathed in the witch's fire. Their lives will be consumed by the flames. Oh, the story you hear today is terrible, I have to say. Yikes. Yikes. Anyone else here? Oh, we've never seen this guy. This is not good. Not good at all. Oh, by the way, to kind of contextualize, we've been transported to this town, and apparently there's no way to get out of here. And we met with a girl we were helping in London after she ran away from being chased by witches, and now she's here back again. We don't know how, and we're here also don't know how, because the girl was accused of theft and assault, and we defended her in a trial. But not with Layton and Luke, with Phoenix and Maya. So, and apparently when the trial was happening, she was a student in a boarding school. It's just also very confusing, and we don't really know what the heck is going on with this town. But it's not in any map. It's not nothing. Very confusing. We're just on the first chapter after playing the first and second prologue. The first was with Layton helping the girl. I forgot her name again. Is Bella, I believe. And the second one was the trial with Phoenix and Maya. The second prologue. Oh, and there was a parade where the storyteller, which is the creator of this town, wrote a story in which two people were going to die burned by a witch's fire. And apparently everything he writes becomes the truth. So someone's going to die. In theory. Which is not good. Not good at all. Exactly like this guy is saying. And to think I was so looking forward to the storyteller's parade. You've seen the story too, I presume? Of course I have. But luckily, there's only one of me, so I won't become a victim. Still, I don't see why the storyteller can't just write happy stories, though. I imagine you feel the same, don't you? Yes, I suppose so. Oh, Bella. Well, the shadows are growing longer. It's time I was off home. Eh? But it's only just after lunchtime. My home is far from here, so busy you. He's just scared and wants to get home. What's got into him? He's scared, Luke. Don't you get it? He's scared of the witches. Ooh. How must it be like living in this town? It's crazy. It's like a alternate reality. Ah, we're here. This is the bakery. I can smell the bread baking. There are some excellent bakers working here. Come on, I'll introduce you. A new destination has been added to the map. Bakery. Let's go. Oh wait, this guy. Hello. So, did you both read the story? Yes, we did. It said a witch will appear and 2 young people will be burned, right? It's a terrible story. There will be a feeling of dread hanging over the town tonight. Aren't you afraid? You seem so relaxed. Well, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't afraid. But what's written is written, and there's nothing we can do about it. The story can't be changed when it's been written, so no use moaning about it now. Don't you feel there's even a possibility that the story may not come true? That sounds a bit deluded to me. You know, you should be careful. The story was of 2 young people, and I'm thinking that matches you two perfectly. Aren't you afraid? Afraid? Us? Nah. And anyway, we're a group of 3 at the moment. Hello, Peter. Have you come to buy bread again today? I think there's some freshly baked bread about to come out of the oven. Ah, yes, maybe I'll do that. Thanks, Bella. What was that reaction, Layton? Okay, 3 coins. 3 coins. Ah, Professor, it's the smell of freshly baked bread. Oh. Oh, you know what that made me crave? A croissant. I want a croissant. You know, my period is about to come up, so I'm getting cravings. And I really want a croissant right now. Oh. I can even imagine the taste. A croissant. A croissant. Croissant. Croissant? I don't know. Croissant? 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 I'm not French. Gonna try and take a nap now. Take care. You too, Anne. I hope you can get all the rest you need. And that you wake up feeling better. Okay? Take care, you too. Bye-bye. And thank you for stopping by always. Bye-bye-bye. I can, like, literally taste the croissant. I don't know. The only thing I have with me is just chocolate. And I was craving chocolate before, but now I'm not. So no chocolate. I want a croissant. I don't fucking know. Indeed, look. It's certainly whetting my appetite. I bet the staff here are really talented.
Welcome!
Excuse me?
Our bakery uses only the finest ingredients. Upper crust goods for not much dough.
Excuse me?
Talented and highly enthusiastic, it seems.
He's kneading the dough pretty hard, isn't he?
I would rather liken the motion to pounding myself.
Pounding.
Oh, Mr. Wright, these gentlemen aren't customers. They're my friends.
Oh, really?
How did Phoenix end up a baker? No clue.
Hey, Estella.
Oh, Maya's here
Welcome
too.
Home.
Hello, Maya. Where's Aunt Patty?
The boss? She's gone to the market. She should be back at any time now.
Huh.
Sorry about Nick here. He didn't realize you weren't customers.
Not at all. There's nothing wrong with such sincere dedication to one's
Like,
job.
everyone was talking about how we were dressed weirdly, but is no one saying anything about these two? Look at them. How are we the weird ones?
Mr. Wright, Maya, meet my friends, Mr. Layton and Luke.
A pleasure. My name is Herschel Layton.
Aww.
And I'm Luke Triton. Nice to meet you.
I'd say in comparison, we look normal. We could pass as normal people in this town, but those two, no way.
I'm Maya Fey.
Maya
This is
Fey?
Nick, my assistant baker.
Phoenix
wait.
Wright, pleased to meet you. How come I'm the assistant?
That's what I was gonna say. Isn't Maya supposed to be the assistant? I guess the tables have turned here. Mr. Phoenix Wright and Miss Maya Fey. Somehow not quite the kind of names I'd expect to hear around here. Have you both been working here long? Yep, must be going on 5 years now. Isn't that right, Isabella? Excuse me. Ah, yes. I suppose it must be. Say, you know what? Seeing as you're... Wait. No. They defended her. Like, what the heck is going on here? They defended her after Layton met her. And that was like, what, this day? This same day, yesterday. What the heck is going on? 5 years? No, that can't be right. Seeing as you're both friends of Isabella, I think we can give you guys a little something on the house, of course. Wow, really? Sure, why not? I actually just took some freshly baked walnut bread out of the oven, so oh my god, it's so yummy. Of course, so that's what that great smell is. I bet it's delicious. If you think the scent is good, you should try tasting it. You too, Mr. Layton. It's so good, I'll knock your hat off. 5 years and they're still wearing the same clothes. Right? Right? What do they wear when they're washing it? Do they have like 2 sets of the same outfit? That's still weird. It'll have to be multiple. Like I'm just not... What? How is it 5 years if they met Isabella after Layton? And Layton just got here. That's just not right. I'd be delighted to. That's most kind of you. Well, that's that then. Go ahead and help yourselves.
Take that!
Oh god, Phoenix. Our bakery uses only the finest walnuts. You'll go nuts for our walnut bread. How many times do I gotta tell you, Nick? You were supposed to say, here's your order. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. I don't know why, but I just get the urge to point and shout like that sometimes. Bad, Nick. Bad. You can keep shouting at the customers like that. The boss will be all over you like butter on toast. Ugh. I wonder why you get that urge. That baker, he's quite a character, isn't he, Professor? Yes, indeed. There's something curious about both of them. They both seem somehow out of place in this world. Most intriguing. My room is upstairs. We can get there from behind the counter. Feel free to take something to eat. No! What's wrong? She seems to be upset about something. Let's ask her if there's anything we can do to help her. Right you are, Professor. Okay, but first... Coins. There were 3. Okay. That's 1. That's 1. Oh, the music is so peaceful. Oh, there's 2. We're missing 1. We are missing 1. Here? No. Where is it? Here? Oh, you're right. Thank you, Teeny. Thank you. Puzzle. What's the matter, Miss Faye? It's these loaves of bread. And after I arranged them all so nicely too. It's Sonic's fault. He's bound and messed up everything. Me? But I was only needing the doll. What am I going to do? I have to fix this before the boss gets back. That's most unfortunate. Perhaps we can lend you a helping hand. Really? Thanks a lot. You'd be doing me the biggest favor in the world. Maya, you could try to show a little restraint sometimes, you know. Not at all. Not at all. Helping those in need is the duty of a true gentleman. Man, all the sweating, jeez. Not only that, but if we all chip in and help, we'll soon have it all sorted out. Totally, we should help each other out in times of need, right? Right. Right you are. Oh. Wait, what do I do? Use your loaf. The neatly placed loaves of bread on display at the front of the bakery were thrown into disarray. In the process, it seems an extra loaf managed to find its way among the bunch. Take a look at the picture on the top screen and find the extra loaf of bread. Place it into the basket once you've found it. This particular kind of puzzle requires you to manipulate the objects on screen to touch the end of an object. Okay. Okay, so we have to recreate that image and find the loaf that's extra, I'm guessing. Okay, this one here. That one is like there. There's... Oh, I'm not paying attention to the cuts. Wait. Okay, this one goes here. I was not paying attention to that. That one goes there. This one goes here. Like that, kinda. Then we need this one, I believe. Yeah, this one here. This one on top. Okay. Now there's these one on the bottom. I think this one goes there. Pretty sure. Then this one goes here. Like that. And then is it this one? Yeah. This one's here. Then there's this one probably. Because how's that one? Yeah, no, that one. There's this one. Like that. Like that. And this one. This one. Kind of like hidden. Something like that. No? So this is the extra one. Okay, let me double check. This is right. 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 Yeah, it's that one.
See what you think of this.
Yay!
Professor, I did it!
Professor, I did it! You found it! Now that's using your loaf. Perfect, that's exactly how they were before. Thank you so much. Yeah, thanks. You really saved my bacon. What? It's no more than any young English gentleman would do. You said English? What's that? And where have I heard it before? Hey Maya, the boss is back. Oh, she looks so cute. Hello everyone. Just as I was wondering what the commotion was all about, I see you're back, Isabella. Welcome home, Aunt Patty. Were Maya and Phoenix doing a proper job of minding the shop while I was gone? Oh, of course we did. Naturally, you know you can count on us. They may be calling her boss, but she seems like such a warm and friendly person. She certainly does look, and she has a heartwarming smile too. Oh, such flattery! You're just trying to make me blush. By the way, Isabella, are these two gentlemen customers of ours? These two are friends of mine. They kindly helped me out once in the past. I was so happy to see them again that I invited them here. Pleased to meet you, madam. My name is Herschel Layton, and I'm Luke Triton, the professor's apprentice. Is that so? It seems Isabella is indebted to you both, so it's certainly a pleasure to meet you both. As a thank you from me for helping Isabella, please feel free to stay as long as you like. We just happen to have an empty room that you're welcome to use if you wish. Thank you for your kind offer, madam. Ah, yes. I imagine you must both be feeling hungry, Jesus. Well, actually, I'm more than a little peckish. Ah, you don't say. Well, in that case, let me offer you something special. Oh, cute. My very own creation, but girl, were you hiding that in your pocket? Oh, wonderful. And that face baked on the surface, a masterpiece. It's really cute. Yes, I'm proud of it. I use a secret technique to make it extra fluffy. Only the best for our special guests. This is great. Still, we don't really have a whole lot else to offer. Only bread. Only bread. Only bread? I mean, where's she storing that loaf? In the bum. I mean, hey, Stella, shouldn't you show our guests to the room? Let's just forget the bread. Forget the bread? Uh-oh. I mean... Mr. Layton, look. Let's go upstairs now. Huh? What's going on? Just trust me, come on. Uh-oh. Her prison pocket, her buns. Oh god. Amorthy's half-baked attitude and... no, yeah, I didn't get to read any of that, but yep. She beat their asses, probably. Jeez. I, didn't expect that. I'm sorry, she's usually so kind and gentle. But when it comes to bread... I suppose it shows how dedicated she is to her craft. I guess it must be fun to live in such a lively place, though. Yes, it is. It's thanks to them that I enjoy living here as much as I do. Mrs. Eclair is always so cheerful and kind to me. And Maya and Mr. Wright are so energetic. Maya especially. It's certainly an interesting group. Particularly those two. But Espella, what about your family? It's a bit complicated. Sorry, I didn't mean to pry. Kitty! Meow! Ah, Eve. Meow! What's the matter, Eve? Are you hungry? Sorry, it's my cat. It must be supper time. Ah, I see. Please go ahead, don't mind us. Aww. Coin. Are there 3? Let me check. Yeah, 3. Okay. There's 1. There's 2. And... 3. Nice. So guys, I'm thinking we leave it here. I'm thinking this is a good place to stop. We've been playing for almost 6 hours. Jesus, that's a long time. Let's save. Let's save. And go back here. Are you liking the game? Are you enjoying it? Long stream. Yep, very long. Very long. But I enjoy that game so much. I love it so much. I could play the whole day. But I don't think that's very prudent of me. No, not at all. Especially with my neck and my back hurting. I should stop before it gets worse. I really like the court case, and me too. Me too. I love both Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright. Like, the games separate. So imagine how much I love this one that mixes both of them. And the story is super cool as well. It's so nice. So nice. So yeah, we'll continue it next week, hopefully. And yeah, let's see how far into the game we get. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for coming. I had a lot of fun. I really love this game. I really, 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 really do. Oh, I can't wait until we can yap more about it, because of course I don't want to spoil anything. But there is something I can say that will happen shortly, Ian. That's not much of a spoiler, but there will be another another trial soonish. So yeah, definitely looking forward to that. It's one of my favorite parts, because I mean, I love the puzzles as well, but the trials are just so interesting. Actually, I played this game before playing any other of the of the Phoenix Wright games. So yeah, this is what got me into it, because I like them so much. It was like, I want more. And when it came out on the Switch, I was like, yep, I'm going to play it. And I did, but I only played the first 3 games. I'm missing the second part, like the Apollo Justice thingies. That one. Maybe once we're done with Professor Layton, or we could interchange between Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright. Do one and one. Maybe it's kind of a puzzle game thingy. That would be fun. And also, I was thinking about it a little before stream, how since I'm going on a trip next month, and you know, customs here are awful, but I could order something and have it delivered where I'm going, and then get it back home once I'm back. And that thing is probably a capture card, so I really have to look into that before next month. So that way we can stream Switch games finally. Yeah. Oh, that would be awesome if I can find something that I can afford and isn't too bad. Oh, what a delight that would be, because I am very much a Nintendo girl. There are many games on the Nintendo Switch that I would love to play on stream. And not really like Nintendo games, but like, yeah, games that I have on the Nintendo Switch and I'm not about to get like on Steam again. You know what I mean? So yeah, definitely looking forward to that. Like, for example, I have the Persona 3 and 4 there. The ports they have. I know the Persona 3 has that remake. But it's expensive. And Persona 4 just got a remake announced like yesterday or the day before that. So it would be nice to play those, but I don't think I'll be able to afford those anytime soon. But I do have the other ones. What else do I have that I haven't played? Well, there's many. I just can't think of them on top of my head. Yeah. We'll see. But those games are super long. Super long. I don't know, maybe sometime. I really like them. I enjoyed Persona 5 a lot. I think it's one of my favorite games as well. So I'm so looking forward to playing Persona 3 and 4. I don't know. I've seen some gameplay of the Persona series. Do you like it? It's super cool. I love the story, the themes, how they tackle each like villain quote unquote, and the overarching story and the characters and everything is just so good. It's a game that's so long, but I would play it again. No questions asked. I like the third one more than 4, I think. I can't remember which one it was. Oh. I don't know. I don't think I know like Persona 1, 2, 3. I just know 4, 5. No, I'm lying. I know 3, 4, and 5. But not 1 and 2. So the third one is the blue one. The blue one. That's the one that has already a remake. I'm guessing you saw the remake? Like Persona 3... What's it? Reload? Persona... No, 3... Reload, yeah. Persona 3 Reload. That's a game I would love to play. But yeah, I would have to play it on on my PC and buy it, which is like 70 euros right now. So obviously way out of my budget. Way out of my budget right now. 70, yep. Holy, yep. It's like new. It got released last year. It's a very recent game. It's a complete remake of Persona 3. Like visually. That's like, wow. 120 for me? Jesus. That's a lot. That's a lot. I was hoping they would release it on the Nintendo Switch too, because like, if it could handle Persona 5, why couldn't it handle Persona 3? Like the remake. But they have not announced it for Switch, and I'm kind of guessing they may release it for the Nintendo Switch too, and I'm going to be so sad because I really love playing it like on like portable consoles. I think it's way more comfortable than playing it on the PC, and I don't really mind if like the graphics and stuff are worse, but yeah, maybe to sell more for the Nintendo Switch 2, they are just waiting for that, or just to make it look better, I guess. I can just hope that now the Nintendo Switch 2 got announced, they may release like a Nintendo Switch 1 version with like a 2 upgrade like they have done with other games. But I don't know, because I'm pretty sure that the Persona 4 remake, let me check, because I don't think it has been announced for Nintendo either. Persona 4 wait, Persona 4, what was the name? Persona 4 Revival. It was announced on the Xbox Game Showcase. So yeah, it was like 1 or 2 days ago. Okay, let me... It's, yeah, only for Xbox, PS5, and PC. No Nintendo mentioned. That sucks. That sucks. I much prefer to play my games on the Nintendo Switch. Because, like, I know the Steam Deck is an option, but I think the screen of the Nintendo Switch, like the OLED version, looks way better in comparison to, like, the Steam Deck. So, yeah. There's that. There's that. I don't know. It's a shame. Maybe they just need more time. Maybe they just need more time. I wouldn't have a clue. I only care about PC. Damn, you're lost. It's so convenient to just grab the console and lay on the sofa or on your bed with a blanket playing whatever game you want. Sleeping to Nuva be like, Rise and shine, I guess. Welcome back, Frank. How was your nap? How was your nap? Like, this game is a really relaxing game, so I totally understand you. I totally understand. Yeah, we were just talking about Persona. Cause, damn, not Persona 3 Reload and Persona 4 Revival have not been announced for the Nintendo Switch or the Nintendo Switch 2, which is a shame, honestly. Cause I would love to play those games there. I don't want to get them on my PC in the future, just for them to be released on the Nintendo like shortly after and then regret it. Sleep is good? That's nice. That's nice. I'm glad. So yeah. Also, it's not like I could afford them anytime soon. And also there are some other games I would rather buy before those. So yeah. Yeah. I was also talking to Teeny like how would probably in summer I'm going on a trip and after like so customs here suck and some places don't even send stuff here. Yapping, yapping. Some places just straight up don't send stuff here. So maybe I'll order it to the place I'm going to and then bring it back home. And then I can get a capture card, a video capture card or whatever they call, so we can play Nintendo games. And I can finally stream me drawing. Wouldn't that be nice? On my iPad. Oh, that would be so cool. Yapping as usual. Yep, as usual. As usual. But I am probably going to end stream now. Because it's been so long today. 6 hours and a quarter. Jeez. It has been a lot. I've been yapping so much and enjoying the game so much that if it was for me, I would probably just keep playing, but my back and neck kind of hurt and I don't want it to get worse. 16 hours to go? To go where? What do you mean? What do you mean? To go where? To go home? To go to work? Skip 8 hours of sleep and play? Huh? Ouch. What? I don't understand. I don't understand. 8 plus 8? Yeah, but 16 hours to go, double the fun playtime. But to go where? To go, like, do you mean I could stream for 16 more hours? I don't think so. I don't think so. I do not think so. I don't think I can handle that long. Definitely not. I can't imagine what 24-hour stream look like for Nube. Like hell! Like hell, I don't think I could handle all, like, no way. No way. I don't think I can handle that. Imagine me yapping for 28 hours. 24-hour no streams would be no sleeping for 16 hours. Like, actually, if I could, definitely. If I could, I would definitely do that. Just have the stream, 24-hour stream. Okay, guys, we do that, but then I go to sleep. Then I go to sleep. Sleep stream. Yeah. Yeah. That would not be interesting. That would not be interesting. Okay. Time to AFK. Smell you later. See you later, Frack. We're going to raid Nova. She's doing a partner push. So, oh, a Novathon. Yeah, let's wish her luck. Bye, guys. Thank you for being here. I really hope you enjoyed the game as much as I did, because we are going to keep playing it. Next week. Okay. I'll see you guys when. Wait, when's the next stream? What day is it today? Oh, on Thursday. Yeah, on Thursday. I'll see you guys on Thursday. Bye bye. Yeah, Thursday. Thank you, Genie. I'll see you then.